Game 1, 1 p.m., Week 10, game of the week. Grizzlies versus the Nets. It's going to be a great game of the week. Both of these teams heavy in intensity. Nets are number 1 in the standings.
Downtown to start off the ball game.
Number 1 in the standings, Nets. Only team with only 1 loss. Chad White brings the ball up for the Grizzlies. I believe they are
have a foul on number 3.
5 and 4
will be his first team's
going
first.
into this game. Taking it out in the corner. Thought he was going to pull up there from the volleyball line. Drives it inside. Almost stolen. Picked back up, tipped out, and finally stolen by the Nets. Ronnie Jackson drives it all the way down, takes the shot in short. Blaster from the corner. Sammy. Sorry about that. I don't usually call full games. Another tip, another pick, saved by Captain Walter Hudson. Nets are playing the tip game. Couple of turnovers early. This is going to be a heavy defense, high intensity game for sure.
And Ronnie Jackson from the
top of the key there. Chris White at the top of the key, looking to drive, kicks it out. Short 3, picked up by the Nets. Got a good outlet there.
And Ronnie Jackson on the mid-range for 2.
Continuing to push this game up. There's 17 and a half left of the first. I know that and clock should be right now. Nets with another turnover or steal. Grizzlies calling to slow down a little bit. Nets get the rebound. And it's stolen at half court by Chad White. Gives it to Chris in the lane.
Chris White inside for 2.
Finishes her up. I believe it's every single team in this league has a pair of brothers on it, with the exception of the Lakers, who have a father and son duo, which, you know, I'll allow it. Rich Kirk all the way up in his face. Blaster from the top of the key, can't get it. Stays here, Sammy Hines from the corner.
And Sammy Hines from downtown. Looking to continue a strong 3-point performance from last week.
Looking for Walt, picks away. Harris from top of the key.
And Hines from downtown. He drills no one.
That will
Timeout
Grizzlies to use their first timeout. Nets are off to a hot start. Threes after threes after threes. Grizzlies are pushing their intensity, but they got to watch their turnovers. Their passes are not very crisp, if you will, and they're not making it all the way to who they're supposed to be. And the Nets are just taking advantage of that, taking full advantage of the fact that the Grizzlies are We are back. Slowing it out, driving the lane, picking it back out. Chris White drives the lane. I believe that's an offensive foul.
That'll be on number 23, Chris White. That'll be his first.
In and out. Grabbed by Walter Hudson. Chad pushing it fast above. Picking the pace up again. And again, look for the pass. Couldn't get it to get to what it's supposed to. And another turnover. I'm going to start the play. Chris in the corner. Chad from nice little block by Sammy Hines. Ends up with a foul on, I believe that's
We have a foul on number 0, Lawrence. That'll be his first, team second.
Can't get the first one to fall. Able to knock down the second one. 10-point lead by the Nets, 16-6. Just under 14 left to play in the first half. Foul on the 3. Martavius Laster will.
We have a foul on number 2, Walter Hudson. That'll be his first, team's first.
The line. Nope, not what I wanted. First one foul. Second one falls. And going for lucky number 3. Drops. 19-6. Nets lead. Nets are playing extremely tough defense. They're in they're keeping the lane protected. And again, another tip, another steal, another layup, and another foul.
And we have a foul on number 22, Rich Kirk. That'll be his first, team second.
Yeah, sorry, I got here late though. So they're.
Which one do I take?
The one that says cafeteria.
Thank you. Do you want me to pass them out?
That'd be great. Laster misses the free throw. Can't get it to fall. Nets with the rebound. Sammy Hines in the corner. Can't get it to drop. Walter gets the rebound, but he's holding. He's looking for the jump ball. He's holding. Grizzlies keep the ball.
Open the radio.
We have a foul at number 0, Lawrence. That'll be his second. Team's third.
Open in the lane. Rich Kirk
And
puts
Rich
it.
Kirk inside for 2.
That's trying to slow down the pace. They are in no hurry. We got a nice 12-point lead. That's drives the lane.
And Martavius Lasso on the bucket and 1.
Drives the lane, draws a foul. 10.5 left in the first half. Cannot complete the end one. Grizzlies ball. Alt draws, kicks it back out to Chad. Draws a foul.
We have a foul on number 23, Jared Harris. That'll be his first. Team's 4.
Chad goes for his first free throw, which is good. Lines up for number 2. Little inner team Levens. Knocks down the second one.
And Martavius Lasso from downtown.
As you can hear. Score is 25-10. Check that with the booth a little bit. Chad pushing and pulling his way through, fighting for the rebound, can't get it. Sammy Hines. They're swinging the ball to everybody. I don't have enough time. All ball right there. Slow. Chris is calling for a little slowdown. There's a lot of game left to play. Don't want to waste too much energy. They're missing under the baskets. They're not getting the rebounds, and it doesn't help if the Nuts keep pulling up and knocking them down. 25-10. There, the Grizzlies go slowing it down. Walter loses control of the ball, but gets it back. Drives and slips. Gotta love the carpet. Carpet can be a little bit slippery when you're going real fast. Kirk with the rebound. Picks it up. So got Chad down at the end. Gets it without one pass. Sorry, Chris, not Chad. They're brothers. They're game of the week. 11-point game. Grizzlies holding on. 25-14. They're staying up in their face. Able to get that rebound. Can't get it to fall. But it draws the foul after.
23, Jared Harris. That'll be his second. Team's 5th.
Misses it, thought he drew the foul, picks it back up, missed it, but drew the foul. So we're gonna see Chris White at the line. This one falls. Gets the second one to drop too. 25-16, just over 6 to play. Ronnie and Sammy.
And Bonnie Jackson, automatic from the mid-range area.
Couple inches too short for a three, but they'll take it. Goes back to an 11-point lead, 27-16, 5:45 left to play. Everyone's talking. Almost thought he got away with the travel. Unsuccessful. Sorry about the fuzzy. It keeps coming back. Run all the way around. Chris drawing him out, gets it to Kirk in the middle, can't get it to fall. Trying to get the jump ball. That is too strong. Look over to Jackson. On his way out. Out of bounds. Can get it to fall. Pushing.
And we have an offensive foul.
Another offensive foul.
It'll be on number 77, Chad White.
Slowing it down, but then pulls up from the volleyball line. Can't get that to fall.
And
Chris gets the bunny under the basket. Moves it to a 9-point lead. First single-digit lead for a while. That is off. Picked up by Chad. Chad looks a little tired. Cam Marshall behind the volleyball line finds Chad.
And Chris White will get inside for two.
The Nets again, trying to keep it slow, but looking for the big shots.
We have a foul on number 1, Mendy Naylor. That'll be his first, team's fifth.
Nice steal by Rich Kirk, but doesn't have.
And DeMarcus Wilson all the way on the fast break.
DeMarcus, as he likes to be called, DeMarcus Antonio Wilson. He'll enjoy that later. 5-point lead by the Nets, 27-22 with 2:22 left to play. Draws the lane.
McCoy's inside for two.
Able to finish.
And Chris White on the smooth mid-range bucket.
Just under 2 to play. Foul on the ground.
We have
It's going to be on Rich Kirk.
Rich Kirk. That'll be his second, team 6.
Little our disagreement. We had one ref called a jump ball, the other one called a foul, I believe, is what I'm gathering from this. Still just running the clock down. I got a stop clock at the scorer's table, which is lucky for everyone. Trying to get the decision down of, was it a foul or a jump ball or a loose ball. Starting it back over. $15-second 12-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Walter goes, can't get it to fall. Rebounded by DeMarcus Wilson. Trying to get the trap in the corner. Strong defense. Let's run it down to the end of the half.
Now the 1-and-1. That is his second team foul, team 7.
So it's going to be 1-on-1 to close out the half. 29-24. 6-5. Yes. And we're going to go into halftime with 1, possibly 2 free throws. And he misses it, which means it is still 29-24 going into the half. And we will be back with you momentarily.
All right, start of the second half. JT is here. Grizzly Nets.
And Martavius
Bucket by
last
Lashley. 31-24 is the score. Got blocked, got his rebound, put it back in. Way to hustle. Way to hustle. What a bucket.
And Book Lawrence calling class on the mid-range bucket.
The bank is open on Sundays. Good ball movement. Walt with the rebound and then right back.
Hudson inside for two. And Sammy Hines will put it downtown. Put it on the clinic from three-point land.
Bucket for bucket right now. I don't know what the call was on that. However, it's the Grizzlies turnover. That's ball with an 8-point lead. Sammy with the drive and the kick out. The rebound goes back to the Nets. Another try. Grizzlies pushing the ball fast here. Walt catches it.
And
Finishes the reverse. Turnover by the Nets.
We have a foul number 2. Ronnie Jackson. That'll be his first. Team's first.
Chris White going to the line. Knocks them both down. Score is 36-32. Nets with the 4-point lead. I guess I thought the camera was going to turn itself.
And Sammy Hines drilling his 5th three-pointer.
Had to clean the camera there. Sorry. And you guys got a crisp picture. Grizzlies turnover. Turnover by the Nets after the pressure by the Grizzlies. turnover, second possession in a row by the Nets. Now the Grizzlies need to capitalize. Looks like the Nets are in the zone here.
And Hines is absolutely smoking from downtown as he drills his 6-3 pointer. And we have a blocking foul. That foul is on number 4, goes Sammy Hines.
Knocks down the first.
That'll be his first, team second.
Chris White knocks them both down, reducing the lead to an 8-point lead. Nets bring the ball up the floor. Grizzlies with the rebound, they're pushing. Rebound Grizzlies. Chris White is going back to the line.
And we have a foul on number 0, Mook Lawrence. That'll be his third, team's third.
Knocks down his first. Six-point game. Here we go. Nets bring it up. What a crossover. Oh, almost to finish off the dribble, but he's going to the
foul
line.
Number 3, Matt Bryson. That'll be his first, team's first.
Misses the first. The door is still open. 11 minutes left. 6-point game. He makes it a 7-point game.
And Chris White on the mid-range
Chris White with the bucket. See, Grizzlies are really pushing the pace here. Nets, they're slowing it down. They're moving the ball. They're finding their spots. Both teams are playing their game. Rebounded his own shot, passed it out. Sammy with the three.
And Sammy
Knocks
Hines
it down.
with his second three-pointer.
He's got 21 points just off three-pointers. Rebound by the Grizzlies.
And we have a timeout Nets.
Timeout Nets. All right, here we go. Nets in possession. After the timeout, came up with a little game plan. 8-point game.
And Martavius slashed it all the way.
No bucket. Traveling violation.
From downtown.
They capitalize on the fast break. Grizzlies having a little internal conflict here. Usually we only see this behavior from the Nets.
That's a very good joke.
Way to move the ball.
And Rich cut inside for two.
Lasser tried to drive it among the trees, got blocked. Ball's being pushed up the court. Chad with the ball, goes corner to Chris. Chris turns it over. Laster is trying to increase the pace here. Sammy misses a three. First one I've seen him miss.
And Chad brought it inside for two.
It's 2 points by Chad. 7-point game. 7 minutes left. Number of completion, 7. Sammy with the turnaround. Shot up. Rebound Grizzlies. Walt's got to shoot that ball. What a pass. What a block. Walt pushing. Foul on the floor.
We have a foul on number 4, Sammy Hines. Or number 3, excuse me.
Sideline out. I actually thought he was in the process of going to the bucket there. Nets leak.
And Ronnie Jackson gets the fast break on a great feed from Sammy Hines.
Grizzlies nearly turn it over. Rebound Grizzlies.
And we have a traveling violation.
Nets calling another timeout. 9-point game. That's going to come up with a game plan.
Hot skate.
First 11 minutes of the second half.
And Chad White from downtown. And what a move by Martavius Laster. Splitting for 2. And Rich Kirk inside for 2 and 1. That foul will be on number 23, Jared Harris. That'll be his 3rd. Team's 5th. And Martavius Laster again. And Ronnie Jackson from downtown. And Chris White with another smooth mid-range bucket. And Chad Hope from downtown to make the 7-point game. And Martavius Laster from downtown, and what might be the icing on the cake. And that will be the ball game, folks. As the Nets come away.
All right, guys, welcome to the 2 p.m. game here at our late start here for Week 10 at K1. We have the Warriors versus the Celtics. It is your boy, Walter Hudson, here with DeMarcus Wilson of the Grizzlies. What's going on, DeMarcus? How you feeling? We are back. I'm all right, man. How you feeling yourself?
Man, I'm good. I haven't been behind the mic in a while.
Yeah, but we have Josh Washington tipping off against Anderson. So we have Latrell Tidwell swings it over. Back to Rob Anderson, gets it back to Otis Houston, starts it off with a 3-ball and misses that there. Aaron Carr with the rebound. Donald Ellis bringing the ball down the floor. What do you think the keys for the Celtics, who have been playing relatively well? Last week they didn't have their stars. I don't see Antonio Phillips out there for this Celtic team, but I do see Jonathan Townsend. Without their leading rebounder, Antonio Phillips, how do you see him faring up against this tall Warriors team?
So I think the Celtics definitely have the size to match up with them. They only have about one player on their bench, so they're going to have to...
As Tidwell gets the and one.
They're going to have to stop things like that, number one. They're going to play defense as a team. They're going to play defense as a team, and they're going to have to play offense as a team. It's going to be a 5-man game. I think
so basically they have to be a team.
Yeah. Everyone's going to have to score. Everyone's going to have to score. Everyone's going to have to play defense.
And Tidwell misses the free throw. Aaron Carr with his second rebound early in the first minute of the game. Sanders shoots it from deep. No passes there. That's not what the Celtics want. Jonathan Townsend with the 360 layup. Inside. Offensive rebound. Nice. Jonathan Townsend looking a little swift on his feet thus far. Latrell Tidwell backing down the smaller D'Angelo Sanders. Gets it back to Otis Houston. Thinks about it. But he has one of the most dynamic scorers, pulling a 3 behind the screen. Misses that one, though. Josh Washington gets it to his point guard, Donald Ellis. Moving the ball up the floor.
Now, Celtics has to take advantage because with only Mosley and Tidwell out there in the game, they don't have as much scoring offense. Good block.
And that's a great block by Tidwell, one of the best shot blockers in
He's really
the
athletic.
league.
Long frame, jumps high.
It's just crazy because he's not really as he could. I've seen people his height jump a lot higher, but it's like his length and his lateral quickness is just really good in the pick and roll defense. Yes,
what a move.
And that is Donald Ellis' go-to package out of the double fake. Now, one thing I was discussing with another teammate of mine is discussing game plans, and I was talking about the pick and roll. And as he shoots the 3-ball, Jerron Hayes gets some starter minutes here as Chris Anderson is on the bench there. D'Angelo Sanders gets that blocked again.
Not again.
By Tidwell. Tidwell can get the block and push it down the floor. That's the perk of having that guy as your big man. And he gets that over to Otis Houston, 0-0, shoots it and knocks it down from the bottom. As we say, boom, he knocks that down. But no, the pick and roll game, as I was speaking about, I believe Tyree Mosley and Latrell Tidwell have the best pick and roll game in this league with the scoring ability and ball handling ability of Tyree Mosley and the various move set and shooting and movement of Tidwell is very useful in their pick and roll form. And they have shooters. I don't see Aquan Shaw here right now, but they have shooters in Rob and Chris Anderson. Good move by Jonathan Townsend. Floats it up. Shot clock violation. It'll be an air ball. And it'll be a turnover. That'll be Warrior ball. Otis Houston playing point guard for this Warriors team right now. One of the smartest players in the league. And Houston gets it to Mosley. Screen. Gets it to Rob Anderson. And gets it to go.
What a move.
What a move by Rob Anderson as he gets it to go. Rob Anderson can be a presence inside when he gets hot. Aaron Carr likes to shoot that. He'll take it, and he'll knock it down.
Aaron Carr from downtown.
Aaron Carr and Antonio Brooks. Those two guys I would say would be the best shooters. Jonathan Townsend as well. That's a great pass by Tyree Mosley to Rob Anderson and gets it to go. As I was just speaking about the pick and roll, these guys can do it with multiple players. You do it with Chris Anderson, you got more of a shooting threat. Donald Ellis from deep. Rattles that one in. Gets it to go. And guys, I do not recommend playing a full game and coming up here commentating. I feel like I'm playing another game.
Man, same. I can't breathe.
Trying to get myself together here.
You made the schedule.
I don't have help, Aaron.
We have a foul on number 47, Josh Washington.
I don't have help. My help is with me right now.
Team second.
And he's on my team. But as we It's a baseline out of bounds. Tyree Mosley was trying to find the ball, guys. Trying to cheer up after the loss. Otis Houston, that's a nice little turnaround shot right there. That was really nice. Okay, Otis.
Just like the coach.
I'm a fan right now. I'm not a commentator. Okay, O. All right, Jonathan Townsend with the turnaround. That's a bad pass there, but Washington gets it up forced, but doesn't get it to go. And Tidwell
on the cut. Tidwell
and
left
that's
Tidwell
a great pass
inside
from
for
Otis
2.
Houston as well.
The Warriors are a tough team to play against when they space things out.
Absolutely.
When they start trying to isolate, there's just one guy touching the basketball in possessions. They're not too tough to guard, but.
And one thing I did notice is that the Warriors like to play a 2-3, but they went man this game. Yeah, they went man. I believe they can match up with their team head up. But back when we played them, they played the zone against us. I believe it's because we had a lot more athleticism, and they only had 5 players at the time. Yeah, so they had more size though for sure, and they definitely can abuse the ball in the paint. But the Celtic team isn't little.
Yeah, they're not.
They're not little. So, and Antonio Phillips gets in. Their leading scorer and rebounder gets all the way and gets a layup to start the game. Now this is the guy that can break everything the Warriors are trying to do. They got 8-13. It was 13-8 when he wasn't playing. So let's see if he has a +2 and a ± right now. So let's see if he can continue to stack up on it. And that's Rob Anderson with a great layup inside.
And Rob Anderson inside for 2.
All the way to the rim.
And
Stopped him.
Donald Ellis gets inside, misses, rebound by Tidwell again. 15-10 with 13:24 remaining. Gets it to Otis Houston. He's looking for the pass. Aaron Carr guarding him.
He should cut.
Yeah, that would have been a great cut right there. And then Tyree Mosley from the parking lot misses that though. Another rebound by Tidwell. Gonna have a double-double at the half. And this guy can do this. He misses that one though. Aaron Carr rebound. Gets it to Antonio Phillips. And Aaron Carr shoots that. Misses. Otis Houston with the rebound. Tyree Mosley. Now this is where he likes to stop and pop. And he gets up here. He stops, step back, and he shoots. And he knocks it down.
Mosley from downtown.
It's almost like I just, know what they're going to do. Like I, scout the games.
It's almost like you watch them.
It's almost like I watch them all the time. But nah, he just has that way that he comes up and looks around the floor.
He's reading where the defense is. He's trying to see where.
Trying to see where he can get his spots.
So he can get that shot off.
And that's a great screen by Josh Washington, but they're gonna call a
looked like
foul.
He was to me.
And we have a screen.
That looked like a weight room move right there. Weight room screen. Right, Tyree Mosley gets it to Houston. Aaron Carr guarding Houston. Okay, Houston gets through with the layup inside. Can't get it to go. Otis Houston in the bag. What they Warriors say, deep in his bag, like the fries at the bottom. But that guy picked up all the fries. Knocks that down from 3.
That's a step back 3 if I've seen one.
Yeah, no, real talk. And Antonio Phillips, Tyree Mosley guarding him. Very strong defender. Mosley is. Aaron Carr gets it. He likes to shoot this shot here. He won't take it, though. He won't. Good job.
What a find.
And he will miss that.
No rebound either.
And JT gets it back, and he goes up again.
Yes.
And gets it to go.
Inside for 2.
Oh, God.
No assists, but 3 rebounds.
I almost had a heart attack. It's like I don't know who to root for, the maker or the man. And Tyree Mosley gets that blocked by Antonio Phillips.
Might have had a pass option, but I think he thought he had the left hand.
He took it in a little too easy, like it was sweet. I think Mosley needs to take the game a bit more serious right now.
Yeah.
Not that he isn't, It's just his demeanor. Otis Houston inside. He likes this shot. He goes up, misses that.
Rebound.
Okay, Otis with the pogo stick on bronze. All right.
Got it.
Otis Houston with the pogo stick bronze, guys. Gets his own rebound and gets it to go.
He didn't need to use any of his pogo stick hops to get that layup off.
At all. And Aaron Carr with the fadeaway. Tyree Mosley slowing down. No need to speed up. They're up 9 points right now. I can do math, yes. And Deron Hayes going to shoot that, and he's going to miss that there. Antonio Phillips pushing the ball in transition. He has Caleb Lee in the middle, but he's going to go all the way.
Wow.
And Antonio Phillips all the way.
Antonio Phillips making it look easy.
One thing about Antonio, he's a lot faster than he looks. He looks fast.
And good defense by Antonio Phillips, but that's a forced shot by Otis Houston not getting back. And he can't catch it, but he picks it up. He picked the. Okay, I don't know if that's a call, but he dribbled the ball into his hands and picked it up and dribbled again. I don't know if the dribble up counts as a dribble, but there was no call there.
Slightly confused, no call.
And Tidwell gets inside, left hand.
And Latrell Tidwell all the way.
Latrell Tidwell with the tough lefty. And Antonio Phillips pushing it up the floor. Gives it to Aaron Carr. Swings it to D'Angelo Sanders goes all the way. Another block by Latrell Tidwell.
Tidwell's going to have a quadruple double, and they're all going to be blocks on Sanders.
That's hilarious. A triple double on one man. That would be a feat. And Caleb Lee, being aggressive, gets it to Antonio Phillips. He likes that shot there, and he's going to miss it. But Caleb Lee, one of the best offensive rebounders in the league, and the other great offensive rebounder in Antonio Phillips.
Caleb Lee inside for 2.
Now, the Celtic team is not a team to just roll over. You have to beat these guys.
They will keep coming.
Absolutely. And he likes to shoot the ball. He has Caleb Lee on him. And that is good range for Tyree Mosley. Deron Hayes looking to go to work, but doesn't get it to go. Gets it to Mosley, gets inside, slow dribble, gets it back to Tidwell. He'll shoot deep, and that'll miss. Antonio Phillips with the rebound. All Celtics down there to get that one. And Phillips is going to drive, step back. He could have continued to cook, but Donald Ellis misses that three there. Great rebound by Antonio Sanders. He has the bigger Latrell Tidwell guarding him. You want to go straight to the basket this time, and he does, and gets it to go. You always want to make the big man slide his feet. Make him make a decision.
It'll be his first.
That's a great take by Antonio Phillips, not settling for the jump shot with the big man outside. Didn't have the size inside with Jonathan Townsend not in the game as well. Or Josh Washington, so great take to the basket. Way to read the floor.
It's always impressive when I see a long guard just use
And he
his
never knocks that
offhand to
down.
protect himself.
Yeah. And still get up and over.
Up and over.
That 5'9" skill at 6'3".
At 6'3".
And that's a great pass to Rob Anderson.
And Rob
Side.
Anderson.
Rob Anderson is cooking right now. Give me Capri Austin vibes.
Yeah, that guy was a problem.
Shaq Austin.
And Antonio Phillips. D'Angelo Sanders for 3. Misses that, though. And the Celtics are going to have to get back. But the Warriors aren't running right now. Rob Anderson gets it. Gets him off his feet. Mosley gets it inside. And that's a good pass. Tidwell wasn't paying attention. Tyree Mosley kind of laughing like, hey, you got to have that. But Mosley doesn't make you feel bad for any plays that you do wrong. He doesn't slouch. He doesn't drop his head ever. That's one thing about Mosley I do like. Great body language on the court as far as a teammate.
Yeah.
Playing against him, you might not like his body language. It feels like he walks like there's nothing he can't do, which is like amazing for a basketball player. But
No, he's honestly he's bigger than what he looks. When I guard him,
yeah, he's a lot bigger than what he looks like. He's very strong.
He's
Very strong. Yeah, very
Good
strong.
job staying in front of him, just foot speed, step for step. But man, that shoulder.
Yeah, if you
forearm.
see this Tyree stay in the weight room, it's working. And that's a great layup
And
inside.
Tyree
And
Mosley
finished by
inside
Tyree
for 2.
Mosley.
Yeah, one of those in our game.
I definitely did. All right, Donald Ellis looking to work. Celtics moving around. D'Angelo Sanders gets it over to Caleb Lee. He's going to work. He blows right past him, gets all the way inside, and misses the left-hand layup. And he pushes that past Aaron Carr. Gets it over to Anderson. Gets it to Mosley. Mosley will shoot from deep and knock that down. Nothing but the bottom.
From downtown.
Yeah, that's nasty. Donald Ellis almost lost it there. He has an open shot.
Good pass, bad idea. Or good idea, bad pass, bad execution.
All right. Warriors are trying to figure things out on defense right now.
Defensive argument, even though they did just cause a turnover.
But, I mean, that means they're locked in. Otis Houston for 3. Knocks that down.
Otis Houston from down.
Otis Houston having a great game thus far. I want to say he has 10 points.
Yeah?
Yeah, he got a layup. He got
2 layups.
Yeah, he got 2 layups and 2 threes. Yeah.
We'd love to see it.
Go off, Otis. D'Angelo Sanders.
Not taking any
to
more of those
Ellis.
layups with Tidwell over there.
That's that intimidator.
Looks like he's
That's
learned
not even a
his
badge
lesson.
anymore. It's anchor. And Donald Ellis wanted the foul,
Wanted the foul.
but
no
he
call.
dimes it to the referee.
Throwing it out of bounds. Gotta dive.
All right. Ball will still stay down this way. 3 minutes and 45 seconds remain. It is 35-21. Warriors lead right now. Celtics looking to climb back in this one. I'm not saying the Celtics do anything bad necessarily. They're just not really stopping the 3 ball. And Rob Anderson's going to shoot that one. He's going to miss. Both teammates fighting for it. He doesn't have numbers, but that gets him in front of the defender right there. Gets it to Ellis. Shoot the 3 ball. That's short. Ellis has a lot of wild misses this season. But his makes are like nothing but the bottom. And Donald Ellis will go all the way, and he'll lay it in.
And Donald
Great
Ellis
finish
inside
with
for
the
2.
shot blocker down low. But he get the layup.
Watch it right, JT. JT coming.
I believe you, though.
And
I
Tyree
see
Mosley shoots that. All right. It's very quiet in the gym today.
It is. You can hear
You can hear everything on the court. And I'm not talking because I'm listening.
Tell us last game too.
Yeah, last game was very quiet. And we were out there very intense. And Tidwell knocks it
Tidwell
down.
from downtown. Timeout Celtics.
Timeout Celtics. All right, guys. 38-23. Timeout Celtics. Be back shortly. All right, and we are back. Antonio Phillips bringing the ball up the floor. Looking to go to work. Gets Jonathan Townsend back in the game. And that looks like that's a great pass from Jonathan Townsend. Doesn't get the assist out of it, but that was an amazing look from Jonathan Townsend. He got in the game and said, this is what we do.
The Celtics seem to hate assists, but love it.
And Tidwell misses that one, though. Yes.
Going over there. Got 2.
And he gets it over to Townsend. He's going to reward himself with this 3-ball. And he walks off, but he doesn't make it. I knew he felt it, though. And great catch. The great play from Jonathan Townsend. Putting his body on the line, and they still get it in bounds. That guy wanted that pass bad. Let's check on him.
Out of himself when he,
I think he landed on his back a bit.
What a play. Because Laquan Treadwell, Laquan.
Yeah, that's an NFL player right there, my guy.
Laquan Treadwell the way he jumped.
Yeah, no, for real. But yeah, Jonathan Townsend out of the game. We're going to clap it up for him back here in the booth. Glad that he got off the floor. Wanted him to play. He'll be back after the half. I know Townsend. His shoulder is messing with him. I know that.
Yeah, he landed a bit awkwardly after that amazing hustle play.
All right. And that'll be out of bounds. It'll be Warriors ball. 1 minute and 7 seconds remaining. 13-point lead for the Warriors. Not looking like much fight from the Celtics at the current moment.
It's not that they're out of fight. It's just that they might be out of gas.
They might be. They have a deep bench right now, but I think the size of this Warriors team is definitely fatiguing.
Yeah.
And he'll miss that shot.
Playing fast and playing hard.
Antonio Phillips going to work, gets all the way inside, gets the foul, and he'll take 2 shots. Way to draw the foul from
number
Phillips.
22, Tyree Mosley. That'll be his first, team second.
And Antonio Phillips misses the first one. And that'll be the half, guys. He'll take this free throw. Guys, I'm scared to poop. It's so quiet in this gym.
Snapping Putin in church.
Hey.
Especially, no, just in the gym.
God made the intestines for a reason. But we're not going to talk about that, guys. That is the half. 38-25 Warriors lead. We will be back shortly. All right, guys. Had to have our little snack break. After a tough game, I almost get a little lightheaded, but it's all right. I think it'll be Celtic ball.
Cheeto dust in my nose.
All right, Antonio Phillips. Mosley guarding him. Donald Ellis on the switch. Phillips shoots the 3 ball, knocks it down.
And Antonio Phillips from downtown.
Antonio Phillips making it happen from deep. 10-point game. And the shot clock did not reset on that play, but it doesn't matter.
And Latrell Tidwell inside for 2.
Got Latrell Tidwell scores inside for 2. Donald Ellis. Great Euro step from Donald Ellis, but he misses that. He knew it was a good layup, but he's got to make it.
There's always 2 points in every game where I wish I had those back.
Yeah. And that's a step back corner 3 right there. He misses. Rebound by Antonio Phillips. Pushes it out in transition to Jonathan Townsend. Reverse layup. Misses though. Oh, Donald Ellis had the layup. Didn't take it, but he'll give it to Phillips, who gets it to Carr. He's going to shoot that one. And he misses it. Drawing Hayes stops, gets it to the left corner, and Mosley can't hang on to it.
I think Mosley was surprised because Treadwell was so open.
Yeah, he didn't know. He didn't know.
He didn't know that he was going to get that basketball. He just knew that that layup was coming.
Phillips gets it over to Ellis. Ellis shoots the 3 and bounces. Doesn't get it to go. Rebound Washington and gets it to go.
Josh Washington inside for
2. That's a great steal. The way it passes looks like a dunk. And he'll throw it down.
Antonio Phillips on the fast break jam.
Antonio Phillips getting it up and jamming it.
With 18 minutes remaining in the second half, Warriors lead.
And Drawing Hayes shoots that from deep. Misses, can't find the target on his shot. And Aaron Carr knocks it down from deep, returning the favor. 5-point game, guys. The Celtic team plays better in the second half, guys. This is a second half basketball squad. You think the same game plan will work all game? It will not. They will make adjustments. You can thank Coach Josh for that one. Otis Houston said, give me one, but he doesn't get it. And that'll be over and back on Chris Anderson, I
We
believe.
have a push in the back on number 33, Chris Anderson. That'll be his first, team's first.
And Townsend. And that's a bad pass there, but Tidwell has it. He'll go. Oh, great pass from Tidwell.
And a great feed from
From Mosley to Tidwell. God. Tyree Tidwell. The Tyree Tidwell connection. And that is a bad fall as he lands on his bum. Let's check in on him right here. I like this little feature.
We have a foul on number 9, Latrell Tidwell. That'll be his second. Team
And
second.
he's not looking good right now.
Even though this gym is carpet, a fall is a fall.
And the scrape is definitely a scrape. I still have some from 2 weeks ago that have not healed. This carpet is dangerous, guys. It's like turf.
And then falling and sliding on the carpet is worse because you get a rug burn. You don't get
Oh,
that
yeah.
classic gym scrape.
Yeah, you don't
burn.
get the gym scrape. You get the rug burn.
I missed the squeak.
Yes.
Yeah.
I missed the squeak.
I think my elbows are still a little dark.
What you do?
That's why I started wearing T-shirts in games. Like the first game 1, we had the back-to-back. John Oliver tried to steal the ball from him, and he accidentally, maybe on purpose, shoulder checked me, and I fell. Left a whole lot of shoulder on the on the carpet. I was like, no.
And Phillips actually gets up to shoot the free throw. And he'll miss that. I believe his left wrist was what was bothering him. Or was his right wrist? That's the wrist that he's shooting with, and that's not good, especially this point in the game for him. I'm more concerned about his health than them winning a game, to be honest. Let's be real. You know, we do come together every Sunday to fellowship in basketball. Winning is just secondary. And he'll miss that free throw, but they're on target. That's the best part. They're just a little short. He'll just have to make an adjustment. And that's a great pass inside to Chris Anderson. He just misses. And that's a great floater by Donald Ellis, but doesn't get it to go. Washington doesn't get it to go.
Court looks so different from this angle.
You can see much more. You can see sets, you can see spacing, you can see gaps. You can see who's lacking, who's not getting back. Mosley shoots that from deep. Misses that though. Rebound Aaron Carr, another rebound for him. And he's gonna stop. Aaron Carr is a really decent ball handler. He shoots that from deep though, but that's a pass, he says.
Antonio Phillips.
And Antonio Phillips cleans that up. Alley-oop to Phillips. We'll call that an assist. I think an air ball layup should be an assist. I'm sorry if it doesn't touch the basket.
It depends on the context of the airball layup.
I
Because you
guess.
can tell when it's on purpose.
And knocks it down from deep. Chris Anderson. Chris Anderson making it happen right now.
I said that's how you shoot.
How you shoot the ball. And Aaron Carr bringing the ball up the floor. Aaron Carr is a very good weapon for this team. A vet, can shoot the ball, can handle the ball, has some size, and great movement talent. And he rocks the baby on the way back. When I let him know he was too small.
Otis let him in.
But Otis Houston gets in his own head. I don't think anybody else will ever get in his head. He knows what he can and cannot do on the floor. So I think he's just there, and that's a three from Tidwell. Misses that one. And teams will live and die by the three. The Grizzlies did it last game. Took a lot of three-pointers at the end of the game, getting the other team back in it. But they do get it back off of a turnover. And Otis Houston, he's going to drive left. He gets the crossover inside, layup, doesn't get it to go. And he's still looking at it, won't get back on defense.
Like you said, it's in his own head.
Yeah, it's his own head. I mean, nobody can get there but him. And Aaron Carr wide open because there's no Otis Houston, and he knocks it down.
Aaron Carr from downtown to make this a three-point
And now it's a three-point ball game. Timeout for the Warriors. All right, guys, I think the fatigue of this team is settling in. The Warriors actually do not play well late in games unless it's a blowout. If it's a very close game, they only have 8 players, I believe, but I don't believe they all show up at the time. Right now, they're missing Quan Shaw badly. Quan Shaw is another rebounder, another person that can pass, another person that can score, person that's going to hustle. He's going to abuse the mismatches. Quan Shaw is just a problem on the floor right now. But yes, another ball handler for this team as well. So. And also a firecracker. Firecracker. Yeah, somebody that can get him going. So. Quan Shaw one game, I was on the sideline, and I don't remember what I was saying, but I wasn't talking to him, and he told me, that's why you missed your free throw last game. And I just looked at him and laughed like I did miss it. And the next game I made all my free throws, so thank you, Quan. His intensity is contagious. He definitely didn't make me feel bad. I was so motivated. So Quan, if you hit us, thank you. Their team needs that motivation you gave me right now, because they letting this lead slip. Otis Houston to shoot a three, and that's what's gotten the Celtics team back into it. Hayes gets the ball. It's another three ball. If they miss, it's not looking good.
It was a good rebound initially, but
It was, but they needed to work the ball inside more. And that would have been a steal. He expected the easy handoff there. I believe he has the mismatch on him right now. There he goes. Get inside. Antonio Phillips with the layup. Antonio Phillips honestly is a mismatch for anybody in this league with his athleticism, his nimbleness. He's light on his feet, very slippery, and he has a jump shot. Very hard to get up on him. I actually, like, when I get some work in, me and Antonio Phillips do a lot of 3-dribble one-on-ones because he's very hard to guard. So helps me as a defender.
When I look at Antonio Phillips, I honestly think of like Tyreek Evans with less.
And Jonathan Townsend all the way, can't get it to go. But Washington working, and I think that's the wrong call. I think that's the wrong call.
We have the replay.
We have the replay.
And we will look again, and that's close.
That's close.
That's close.
That's close.
We running it back.
And we do run it back. It is green ball. And they get it to Ellis. Ellis gets inside. Oh, that's a layup for Ellis, but he trusts his teammate. Hey, when you got a game this close, you got to get the easy baskets. I think these teams need to go. I think these teams need to go to the rim and stop settling so much. But when you got this guy with the ball, you never know when he's going to let it go. He has a lot of space. Otis Houston likes the matchup he has right there, but Mosley, best pick and roll game in the league right there. And that's almost good. It's a great make. Would have been a great make, but Townsend gets it and gets the lead.
To give the Celtics the lead.
And the Celtics coming off a game where their reserves did really well last week. No Roger Bray this game. Roger Bray had a really good game last week. He's kind of sick right now. Keeping him up in my prayers. Had a high fever. So, Ro, if you're watching, your presence is missed. Your help is missed as well. But definitely, I want you to feel better and get better.
Yeah, you know, I missed last week. I had the cheese touch.
Yeah, oh, God. Cheese touch?
Working in middle school, I contracted the cheese touch.
Godly. And they had their fingers crossed, didn't they?
You know, I thought I was good. I had checks for life, but apparently that vaccine only works on cooties.
As Chris Anderson gets the layup inside. No vaccine for the cheese touch, guys, is what we have. And this is a 1-point game going both ways right now.
Stay safe out there, ladies and gentlemen.
And Ellis likes to get to that spot. He needs to get all the way to the basket, and he does. Foul and one. Antonio Phillips.
Inside and
I would love to make a case for Antonio Phillips for most valuable player in this league.
Maybe most improved.
If they won more games. He was supposed to play with the Celtics 2 seasons ago, but he had a lot going on. Last season, he wasn't in town. It was a couple of teams that meant to reach out to him, you know, but he ended up playing for the Celtics.
Indeed.
But I think that's honestly probably the best route for him to play his full game.
Tampering.
Oh, absolutely. We don't need to be up here. I'm surprised we laughing after the game. And Mosley shoots that from deep, misses that. It's a lot of deep balls in this game right now. It's not helping either team, honestly. Great crossover from Donald Ellis, but gets it stripped. I didn't even see the ball.
Man, it's so much length.
Absolutely, and Josh Washington could have trapped, but you didn't want to leave Chris Anderson there by himself. He has the mismatch right there. He should go. There you go. Missed the baseline. And there you go, shoulder into him, drop step is coming, and the float, and it misses. The drop step only made sense, guys. And he wants the ISO, but he gets it to Caleb Lee. Caleb Lee has shown some shooting in the past few games. That might have been a traveling violation, but he got away. And Chris Anderson with the crossover right there, but gets it to Tidwell. Mosley goes all the way, gets it to Hayes, back to Mosley, pump fake. I think they need to run this pick and roll more. I think they need to be more parallel so he can have an outlet pass. And that's a great pump fake. Gets it back to Mosley. 9 seconds remaining. 8 seconds. And that's the shot you want late in the shot clock. Oh, the Celtics look tired right now. But they have the lead. There's 8 minutes left. A lot of game left.
Oh, what a pass.
That's a force. Force the pass there. Doesn't want to do that. And Chris Anderson thought about it.
I thought it was a good pass. So did Mr. Tidwell.
Absolutely.
He stuck his long arms in there and
got it. And that's a wide open shot. You don't want to leave Mosley that much space, but he's not making much right now.
I think they're a little tired. He didn't follow through on that.
I honestly think both teams are very tired right now. That's what it looks like.
Anderson had a really good first half. I haven't seen him play in a while.
And a lot of walking right now. And Caleb Lee has fresh legs. He has to do something.
We have a foul on number 10, Maury Hodges. That'll be his first team fourth.
And Josh Washington with the layup and one.
We have a foul on number 33, Chris Anderson. It'll be his third, team's fifth.
And public service announcement. Jonathan Henschel brought us cupcakes, guys. Shout out to Jonathan Henschel for the cupcakes. And Josh Washington knocks down the free throw, convert the 3-point play. It's a 4-point game.
Celtics lead.
And the Warriors do not do well late in games because their fatigue has been a factor. As Mosley gets inside, he's going to have to do a lot of that.
Tyree Mosley all the way inside for 2 to make it a 2-point game with 7 minutes remaining.
And Tavion Nemo, a shooter, misses that one. Washington gets on the ground for it. Way to hustle. Otis Houston looking to work.
We have a foul on number 15, Jonathan.
That'll be a foul on Jonathan Townsend. And update, guys, the cupcakes were delicious.
Fantastic.
It'll be his first.
Yes, and yes, they are gone already.
No cops.
As he knocks down the free throw.
Worst thing I can do is get my hopes up, and that's what I
Believe.
Sorry, guys. Rebound by Tidwell. Sit up the floor. No chills today. Last week either. And Tyree Mosley knocks down a free ball from deep. The Warriors get a 2-point lead. And
That's a turnover.
that's a turnover. Otis Houston gets it over. Mosley. And gets inside and one. That's that weight room we were telling you guys about.
Man,
We have a foul on number 8,
you're saying
Tavion
Phillips for
Nemo.
MVP.
That'll be his
That guy
first
lifts the
team
weight
third.
bench.
Mosley might be one of those guys.
Mosley definitely is very important on this team, but I would definitely give it to Tidwell for this team. The rebounding, the defense,
The rebounding, the
the
assists.
Swiss Army knife factor.
Yeah.
You know, Tidwell probably is actually one of the better players in the league. Any team that has him is a contender to win the whole thing. So I would have to give it to him. Mosley can kind of fit anywhere because he doesn't have to score necessarily. But when he gets going, it's oh my God. And that's a great move by Sanders and gets it all the way.
Sanders all the way inside.
Great aggressive layup from D'Angelo Sanders. Didn't slow down one bit.
I mean, hesitated.
Yes, that was a really good
stayed
move.
low.
I might have to watch that replay, D.
I might have to steal that.
Right, you got to see what's to that. Left hand too. Oh, he is a lefty.
He's lefty.
He's a lefty, and that's a great mid-range shot by Rob Anderson.
Rob Anderson, as soon as he gets in, what I say, he gets a point. He gets 2 points.
And Townsend looking to go to work on Houston, gets it over to Phillips. I believe he was standing out of bounds, but
Apparently his toe was
ref was right there, so apparently we know nothing. And Tidwell looking to go to work, doesn't have the help. Mosley gets it over to Anderson. He's going to shoot, and he might knock that down.
Shouldn't have hesitated.
Missed though, but the other brother, Rob, loses it. Two close games thus far. The first game was looking a little out of reach until the Grizzlies climbed back into it.
Second game,
same way. So a lot of fight in both of these games, which is what I'm liking. A lot of people pushing past their fatigue, past their hurt, past all of that. Chad White took a bad fall last game. Jonathan Townsend took a bad fall. Phillips took a bad fall this game. Guys out here playing. It's later in the season. Everybody's trying to get in late postseason form.
Everybody's seen everybody play at least a bunch of times. Everyone knows what everyone can do.
Absolutely. And Caleb Lee shoots that, misses. He chases his rebound every time he shoots, and that's a great move by Townsend.
Ooh.
But that would be a foul. Way to use his body.
And we have a foul on 00 Otis Houston. That'll be his first, team 6.
This is us. We gotta win. They got more people, but they gotta play. So I'm nervous.
And Townsend misses that there.
We had 2 40-point fantasy games, both of them, because of garbage points. Like, third quarter, 12 points, 20 points, something like that.
5-point game, guys. 2 minutes and 15 seconds remaining on the clock. And he knocks down the second free throw. Now it's a 4-point game. Anybody's game at this point. Both teams have shown capabilities of winning. Now just...
Good hands.
And Mosley gets all the way, uses that strength.
Oh,
gets
block by
and
Phillips,
gets
but
it
good
to
rebound.
Mosley.
Another finish.
Doing it himself as he puts the Warriors up.
Taking out his do-it-yourself kit.
60 to 54.
And Jonathan Townsend with the reverse layup inside and gets it to go. Showing his athletic ability right there. 4-point game.
So deceptive.
Yeah, he's very deceptive.
You can't tell what he's about to do.
I honestly wonder what he was like, you know, when he before the weight and when he was younger and a little more athletic. Like, I wonder what he was like. I believe that he was a problem. Like, I don't, you know, I don't doubt
it. Like such a smart. He looks like another heady guard.
Yeah, he was. But I mean,
he just has he has a forward build.
He
now,
wasn't always heavy though. But he's still playing ball, so it looks. Tidwell misses that though. Rebound by Phillips, and that's a timeout for the Celtics.
And we have a timeout,
it is 60 to 56, guys. We will be back with you shortly after the timeout. All right, and Aaron Carr gets it to Donald Ellis, gets all the way to the middle, left hand layup, gets it to go. Way to switch hands as the shot blocker was looking for him. And it's a 2-point game now,
1 minute left.
60 to 58, 47 seconds. They honestly do not need to get a quick shot off. They have 20 seconds to get off and they turn it over. Celtics have two shot clocks.
With the basketball.
Celtics have two shot clocks to make something happen. This will show a lot of what the Celtics are capable of if they can execute this right now. I think Antonio Phillips needs to just get aggressive, go to the basket. He might get the whistle. I think Townsend's wide open. And Donald Ellis is going to work. He gets it to Phillips. But he got to get all the way downhill, though.
They got to get a switch.
Got to get all the way downhill, and he does, and gets the layup. It's like I watch the games or something. But look, now it's 60-60. Oh, now this is the guy you don't want. That's why they double. That's why they double. This is the guy you don't want the guy balling. It's a good game.
And we have a timeout, Warriors.
Guys, 60 to. First of all, guys, I want to say I think this is the Celtics' highest scoring game. I think they had 61 last week.
Yeah.
Did they have 61 last week?
Sure.
They did. They had 61 points last week.
They had 64, I think.
Okay, this is one of their better scoring games. And they limited the Warriors to 60 as well, so. I might have to take this. Hold on. Take that.
This one?
Is it in the favorites? Is it in the likes?
It's in the timeout.
You seen I made my own?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's in the timeout.
So you know if I use these songs and then I blow up, you get credit for it, right?
Yeah.
Because it's your account, right?
Correct.
All right, so you get rich if I get rich.
Perfect. I always thought that, though.
All right, guys. It is Warrior Ball. Ball's gonna go to Tyree Mosley. One of the better scorers. Otis Houston gets it back to Mosley. 15 seconds on the clock. It's 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6. Looking inside. Doesn't get it to go. Rebound. Mosley for 3. Game! And it's a game winner. Tyree Mosley. And Tyree Mosley walks off like he did absolutely nothing in the world. In classic Tyree fashion.
Wow.
Just doesn't care.
What a shot by Tyree
Just
Mosley.
doesn't care, guys. I love
That
it.
you want to get the touch, got the touch.
And got the shot. That was just wild, guys.
I mean, a missed, a
There
rebound,
is no chance that this
a kick out, a
you
three-pointer.
Can you get
good?
Can we get a Derek Fisher? Is
not
Derek Fisher
impossible.
possible? How much time was on the clock when Derek Fisher did
24.
it?
This is point 2.
This is point 2. I think you gotta punch the ball at this point.
Alley-oop for 3.
Guys, wow. It's like I knew he was gonna make it. It's like when he had the clean look at the straight top of the key. He missed a lot of them today, and then the one that he needed, like
that's the one.
That's why I love basketball. It doesn't matter.
Did you see that?
Great first 2 games.
Celtics do not get to advance. They must go the length of the
Oh,
court.
guys, there's no advance.
We'll see.
I think the Celtics just lost this at the last
We've
second.
seen
They got to be
crazier.
proud of themselves,
Yeah,
though.
you have to.
Celtics got to be proud of themselves, though. I'm so happy with the way they played, especially Antonio Phillips. And it's a turnover. That'll be the ball game, guys.
And that will be the ball game.
And Tyree Mosley's like the game is over.
From a Tyree Mosley.
Tyree Mosley ends the game with a 3 ball to put them up 63-60. What a game from both teams. 63.
53 the last game.
Wow.
It's about those 63s today.
That's a lot of 63s. But all right, guys. Next game is going to be the Heat versus the Suns. We will see you guys momentarily. Thank you.
All right. The 3 o'clock game right now. Got Suns versus the Heat. Big developing story for the Suns. They only have 4 guys. Not the first time we've seen the Suns have 4 guys this year. A couple times with low numbers. So Heat do have not a full roster, but they have 6 guys here. So most of their key guys, including CJ, Terrell, Springer's here.
Out of bounds. Keep ball.
So we will see how this game unfolds as steal by Kavas. And a steal by the Heat.
And layup inside.
Going to be a lot of this, I think. A lot of turnovers. Holy sloppy right now. A lot of turnovers to start this game in the first couple possessions. Heat do have 7 guys as Cam Link and Trey Anthony are over there on the bench. And the 5th member for the Suns has showed up. It looks like 74 Opiola's here. Rocking his bandana as usual, so they will have 5. Yeah, maybe. Phil Drady 2 points. Suns can definitely win now with 5 guys. It would have been a tall order with 4, as just most teams can easily put together points and buckets against 4 guys, especially the Heat with how they run. That energy would have been just really, really challenging. But they can definitely win with 5. Here comes the full court press from the Heat. And a turnover. So they're going through a 1-3-1. The Suns like the 1-3-1 zone. They go to it pretty frequently. Got AJ Kwasnicka here today. Played last week, didn't get a lot of minutes just because the game unfortunately ended early. So this is kind of his first true K1 debut. Gonna play the full game as Hines chucks a deep one. Hustled in. This is what this Heat team will do for the full 40 minutes. Dunk, run, and layup. So.
And Keyshawn Williams with the throwdown.
See the pace of this game. A fun matchup here is Kavas almost stripped by Terrell Hendricks.
Foul will be on number 45, Terrell Hendricks. That'll be his first.
It's 4-2 early lead for the Heat. And Drady loves this post. It's going to be off Kavas. It's going to be the Heat ball. Amir Hines rocking the pink, probably for Breast Cancer Awareness Month, or just wants to wear it against the Heat. But I don't think I've seen him wear it quite yet. 1-3-1 zone. More of a sagging 1-3-1 zone as the Heat's biggest weakness. I was just going to say, their biggest weakness has been 3-point shooting as Link hits the 3 there. They've had a hard time consistently making 3-point shots, so the Suns are going to probably play that sagging zone most of the game, make them make and take jump shots. Pass is deflected. However, CJ Link has had some big games this year. He has had moments where he hit 9 threes, 9 for 10, I believe, against. It was a good lob play there. Love that pass. Good set there. Link he's had big games. Hendricks has had plenty of big games in his career in this league. Definitely can get going for sure as he gets a good look there, and he hits. That's a good sign for the Heat. 2 early threes. They're going to get their fast break points. They're going to get their steals. Oh, good defense by Terrell, forcing a tough jump shot. It's saved. Opiola, the one more to Hines. Hines for three.
Hines sees nothing but the bottom as he hits the three.
One of the league's best shooters hits one. Keyshawn, good take for two.
Williams with the reverse lay in traffic.
Fun start here right now for the Heat. They're always a fun team to watch. You just really never know what to expect. This would be a pretty big upset in terms of the standings. Foul on Kavas. Pushing, I think he definitely pushed. I think it was Terrell. Maybe Terrell sold it a little bit, but there's definitely some contact.
Foul number 23, Ryan Fosnick. That'll be his first foul, team first.
Ooh, that's definitely a travel. Got away with one there. Oh, Kavas almost fouled again. The spin, the rebounding, ball's bouncing around like a pinball out there, and finally picked up by Andrade. Stolen by the Heat. Holy cow, this could be a dunk. Terrell Hendricks down the lane for two. Suns have numbers, and they're looking to slow it down. Surprisingly, they had numbers. Tough shot there. Kind of out of control there. I thought he had the drop down available, but okay, after that, I believe it's going to be Heat ball. I'm not sure what was called, jump ball or what, but big three there. Keyshawn Williams nails the three. And Jameer Hines right back for two.
Aggressive, taking 2 points in the basket.
So quick start for both teams offensively. King for three, that's an air ball. And the Heat are looking to press off of a missed shot. Kavas all the way, misses the bunny. And the baseball pass, another layup goes for the Heat.
It's an easy layup off the basket.
Those are just plays you can't afford to have against this team. As AJ with another miss there. Tough start for him. Another miss. Suns just looking to slow it down. Heat do not want to slow it down as they are picking up relentless pressure here. Little ball screen, a little guard-to-guard ball screen here. Another screen. Opiola's open on the double if they want him. Opiola, good pass. And Hines misses. And here comes the Heat. They're running. They got numbers. Already got three guys across half court. King. He hits the three. Alonzo King.
The three from deep. The Heat are hot from downtown to start this game.
The double team comes. These guys are just looking to double team and press the whole game as Kavas makes the layup.
And Ryan Kavas gets the layup inside.
Heat hot from the start. 3 threes already in this first half. That's kind of mentioned that as a big key to the game, is can their three-point shot shooters get going. Springer is one of those shooters who I believe can score, but what a pass. That's just a good, smart play, finding the easy middle cut. So you'd rather take the layup than the contested three. So smart play there. 24-11. Early double-digit lead for the Heat. Suns are never out of this, though. I mean, Kavas is going to play. It's a tough pass. Good front there by C.J. Link. And one for Keyshawn Williams.
Keyshawn Williams finishes with the right hand at the basket for two.
Heat looking strong right now. Up big. 15-point early lead here. Again, one of these tough days, though, for the Suns is, they could probably call a timeout here to regroup, but there's no subs to kind of bail them out, help them because they're all tired, help them give a different look on the court. These 5 are what they have from what we see so far. So no Vashon, no Jay Kwasnicka, no who else is in here? Those are really the 2 big pieces they don't have. John Oliver, you're right. Yep, and K-Boss hits a 3. So yeah, that's three key guys, 3 probable starters, including arguably the best guard in the league, Vashon. 14-point lead. The Suns are trying to change up their defense a little bit. They're trying to go to a 2-3 zone. K-Boss is calling it out. So they have a couple of defenses in their arsenal as Jameer Hines has got a good game going. Wide open shots after wide open shots. Williams, off the face of Jameer Hines. And it's going to end up being a nothing there. Probably could have been a kick ball. Missed the cutter. AJ throws it up again. Cam Link, that's off. Good board. Oh, what a pass. Good defense, though, and good hustle by both teams there.
Foul will be on number 23, Ryan K-Boss. That'll be his second, team 4th.
Driving kick, wide open 3 for CJ Link. That's in and out. Foul called.
Foul will be on number 13, Cam Link. That'll be his first foul, team 3rd.
This is a mismatch inside, as that's a missed layup, though, and I think he's just padding his stats right now.
K-Boss gets his rebound and puts it back up. Scores 18-28.
Jameer the steal, the save, great play. Now he can't mess around right now. It's only a 10-point game. K-Boss pull, that was a tough shot, and almost a steal. Andrade pivots and misses, and Opiola. I'm not sure. Was that Andrade? Was that the Heat? I don't really know. Either way, 2 points for the Suns, and it's an 8-point game. Slow down pace. Suns are packing it in, kind of giving the Heat whatever they want here. Terrell Hendricks, a wide open 3, misses it. Jameer. For 2.
And Jameer Hines finishes with the strong layup inside.
Great game right now for Jameer Hines. It's a 6-point game. Heat were on fire. And this is just kind of what the struggles of the Heat have been. They get hot.
And Terrell Hendricks off the pass from Trey Anthony. Knocks it down from deep.
They get hot for a stretch, and they get cold, and then they get hot, and they get cold. So, we'll see. We'll see how this game unfolds as Opiola banks it in.
And Opiola says the bank's open on Sundays.
From the volleyball line. And it's another steal for the Suns. K-Boss going to lower his shoulder in there. That's an easy 2.
And Ryan K-Boss gets the layup on transition.
And a timeout for the Heat.
Scores 31-27.
Suns down 4. Heat kind of clinging to this lead. I think it was once 15 at its most. Heat looked good, but not enough stops, and the Suns are starting to get some easy buckets here. So although the Heat do have the 4-point lead, the Suns right now have all the momentum, forcing the Heat to call a timeout. Out of the timeout, they miss a three. And he gets his pocket picked. He doesn't look happy right now. Good D by Kavos, also back. Definitely some contact on both sides, and Andrade with a slick reverse finish.
Easing up in traffic. It's a 2-point game.
Another turnover. Heat got numbers, and they score. Big bucket there for the Heat as it was a big run for the Suns they were on.
And
slowing
CJ
things
Williams
down.
with the layup.
Opio was wide open on the cut. Dribbles out, flicks it from three. That's off. And here comes the Heat again, 3-on-1. And he misses again. The Heat. Charge. Offensive foul called on Trey Anthony. The Heat blow a bunch of chances in the paint there. Probably 2 or 3 open looks. And they end up don't scoring at all. So big break for the Suns there just to escape without getting scored on. Hines all the way, and we'll get 2 shots. Jameer Hines and Kavos are kind of carrying this game.
Foul will be on number 45, Terrell Hendricks. That'll be his second foul, team 5th.
We're curious to see the point totals because it seems like of the 29 points, the Hines and Kavos probably have 25 of them. In and out. Here comes the Heat, 3-point game. Quick shot from Hendricks. Suns will definitely live with that. 3 for Andrade. He hits it. Tie game.
Knocked down from deep. Phil Andrade.
Another missed 3. Kavos slips and falls, gets back up. Still has space, good pass. AJ, the shot, that's no good. Offensive rebound. Suns do that better than anyone. Opiola slows it down. And a timeout.
33-33.
We'll be back in about a minute. Heat change to a 2-3 zone here. Andrade misses it, but too many rebounds right now for the Suns.
And Bill Andrade working inside and gets 2 points out of it.
That's been the biggest reason the Suns have the lead now, is just these offensive rebounds and points in the paint, as somehow that ball stayed in bounds. Trey Anthony's wide open right now. Good ball movement. That's what the Heat need more of.
Alonzo Kane for 2 inside.
It's an easy basket there. Jameer, good pressure, good defense right now from the Suns. It's a foul. King got him with the body. So tie game, minute 20. Been a very, I don't know if strange is the word, half. Just, ooh, good pass back and some contact, some more contact. He's frustrated with himself more than anything there, as he misses a couple easy ones. What in the world was that? Suns have numbers, and he's stolen. Big steal from Trey Anthony, and Hendricks misses the dunk. Just take the layup. Oh my goodness. The strange half of basketball continues. Suns had 4 guys to start, and then they hung around, got down 15, and took the lead, and now the Heat tied it up, and another turnover.
It'll be timeout. Heat ball.
He called timeout, so that only gives them 1 for the rest of the game. I don't know if I love that for the Heat. Only got 1 more timeout the rest of the game, but we'll be back in about a minute.
That's like a huge weight off my shoulder.
Yes. Big no. So miss shot there. After the timeout, the Heat can't get a bucket, and oh my. It's never a normal game when the Heat play. Something's always got to be going on with deflections and steals and just chaos. Opiola, good pass inside, a little high. Andrade fades, that's short. Still time on the clock, got 7 seconds. Andrade's open, the skip's open deep. Double teams there, we got 3 seconds. Jameer for the 3, that's off. Time left, no. Halftime here. Suns lead by, tie game at halftime. We'll be back in about 3 or 4 minutes. We're good. All right, we're back. Second half. Oh, I agree. And no, if possible.
Up to you, man.
Good move, and Andretti's had a pretty good game so far.
Easy as he scores inside.
You know what I mean?
Keyshawn had a hot start, and he hits it.
And Keyshawn Williams
Keeps it going.
at the bottom as he knocks it down.
They are Giants for 6-1. I need that pick so bad.
All right, Hines, he had a pretty big first half. Sammy Hines in the front row, talking to his guy Keyshawn.
And Jameer Hines slices and dices and gets the floater to go.
Link drives, easy layup, but maybe partially blocked there. And a foul on Alonzo King. He doesn't agree with it. One-point lead.
Foul will be on number 2. Alonzo. That'll be his second foul.
I mean,
First. Foul will be on number 45. Terrell Hendricks. That'll be his third foul. Team second.
here comes their little out-of-bounds box set. Kavos is going to post. Yep. And he finally read it. For those who don't watch the Suns, that's been their go-to. Oh! Brock Springer. Interrupt me while I'm talking here. The Suns run that out-of-bounds play almost every time. He finally read it, and they get the alley-oop off it. Opiola gets the 2.
Justin Opiola with the floater inside. Keeps the game close.
But more razzle-dazzle from the Heat. Alonzo King, I think there's a reason Kavos is giving you that shot, Alonzo. There's no disrespect at all, but there's a reason Kavos is allowing that. And Drady, the hot hand, that's an air ball. He hit one in the first half, and then... What?
You're cursing everyone today.
I mean, we have seen quite a few air balls this game. Well... So, a lot of air balls. Quite a few made shots, though, in this game. Cup, Hendricks was open. Missed him. Hendricks a 3. He hits.
Terrell Hendricks knocks another 3 down.
And delay of game.
That'll be a delay game. Still Suns ball.
Suns ball. 2-point lead.
A great block by CJ Link.
They look legit. Jameer Hines finally misses a shot, and they call a foul. Kavos letting his son know he's got 3 fouls, and he cannot afford a foul out in this game. This is Alonzo's game. He loves the penetration, the mid-range game. That's his game. Alonzo, I think he heard me.
He gets it to ball.
I think he heard me up here. That's a great shot, Alonzo. Take the basket. I'm fine with that. Oh, bad mistake there by the Heat. They steal and immediately turn it over. How many times have I said that today? A steal followed by an immediate turnover by the other team. And one!
And one! Terrell Hendricks finishes inside off the pass from CJ Link. Foul will be on number 23, Brian Kavos. That'll be his 3rd foul, team second.
Oh, what a rebound by CJ Link. Springer, bucket! Joffrey Springer.
Downtown. It is a 9-point lead for the Heat.
I love watching Springer play. He is one of their best players, and he is one of their key guys. When he's on, the Heat are very tough to beat. Yep, good defense. Good take. Better take. Way to not foul there. King quickly back. Out of control. He's got 4. That's 4 fouls on AJ Kwasnicka. He cannot foul again. You're right. He can foul. Should he foul? I hope not. 3 is in again for Springer.
From downtown, extends the lead to 10.
Kavos very patiently wanted to draw the foul. I don't think there was anything there. He's not gonna like it. Oh, CJ, the threes, that would have been an avalanche of threes. Kavos, good left hand. He misses again. He's had a couple of those today where he's a little down on himself. Good pass. Springer, the hot hand. Oh, board. CJ, you got to shoot that. But they wisely find the hot hand. He's got all day to shoot. That's looks left. King's got to be 3 in the lane. Kavos is just sitting down there wide open. He didn't even bother coming and playing defense. So Springer hits 2 straight threes and then misses 2 straight threes and a dunk. Not a good stretch. This game's getting a little out of control right now with just.
Next is just massive. The playoffs, every single game means something except for one. Nice pass.
And there it is, Phil Andrade. He's very, very good at that. He loves the little reverse, loves the around the basket game. King, whoa, no foul, but what a strong take by Alonzo King. Andrade likes the left. Double team's coming. Can they keep him there? They can. Oh, good defense. Out of bounds. Suns ball.
That would be a very good offense. Thank you, Tampa Bay, for losing in my 14 spot this week. It doesn't hurt, when they're 98%. Oh, my goodness.
All right. Andrade's wide open. How do you leave him this open? Misses it short. Kavos. Another offensive rebound. So me and the commissioner, Jonathan Henschel, were just discussing the rebound title between Antonio Phillips and I think Kavos is probably second place. So it's going to be close. I'm not sure how many Antonio Phillips had today, but Kavos has quite a few. In this game, I don't know his total right now. He's got to be close to 10. Probably has 5 or 6 O boards just himself.
Hey, don't forget to mention the Nets clinched the number 1 seed.
Yes, and for those who are just tuning in right now, just tuning in to this game, may have missed the first couple games, the Nets did indeed clinch the 1 seed with their win today against the Grizzlies. A hard-fought game. Grizzlies put up a fight for most of it, but the Nets clinch it. Also, Tyree Mosley, if you missed it earlier, hit a game-winning 3 as Terrell Hendricks makes that one. CJ, these Heat are everywhere. They can cover so much ground. Yes, but Tyree Mosley hit a game-winning 3 to lift the Warriors over the Celtics, and then we have this game. No noon game. Rockets at the forfeit. And a foul called on Springer. No complaints there. That doesn't look like probably the right call. So, Nets are in the driver's seat right now. They can, quote unquote, rest their starters next week if they want to. To prep for the playoffs. I don't know if they will. Just knowing their pride, they're the big rivalry game against Dennis Coger and the Spurs. But which means I think the Lakers, with the Suns' loss, and if the Spurs lose, the Lakers can probably clinch the 2 seed, if I'm not mistaken. So they probably would need the Spurs to lose today. So big game coming up next, Bucks-Spurs for seeding-wise. An upset but the Bucks could cause some wrinkles in the standings. Williams, another 3. He's been hot today. I think it's his 3rd or 4th 3. Big production from him. If the Heat can shoot like this, I mean, we say it every week, they can legitimately beat anybody in the league, even the Lakers, even the Nets, just because they have the offensive firepower to hang with anyone in the paint. They just missed that consistent shooting, and today they are not missing that shooting as they are back up 14 points. Timeout, Suns. We'll be back in about a minute.
And that timeout was assessed to the Suns.
At the end of the game where like the clock malfunctioned.
Right, yeah.
So now Laster wasn't there, and Antonio Marshall had like an amazing game. Even then, they could have still won. Again, the Rockets.
I just couldn't remember who it was.
The Rockets are 5-2 when they play.
And they're 5-5.
They're 0-3 when they forfeit.
Yeah.
That's funny how that goes.
I'm surprised they're 0-3 when they forfeit. That's crazy.
Yeah. Is Chris coming today? I feel like he just doesn't care anymore. Well, I know he doesn't.
Yeah.
I'm probably higher as I say this.
Yes.
He's good.
Like Christopher Green would care. And even if he is watching, he probably would just laugh. And Terrell Hendricks!
By Terrell Hendricks.
Send it in!
We'll have Chris Green's name all over that highlight dunk. Chris, of course, the MVP from the championship game last year against the Suns.
For those watching, they're going to be like, why is Chris Green even being mentioned right now? Hendricks. And Drady, the nice layup there. So we'll see. We already know Kavos won't quit here on these games. He never does. He will always play hard to the whistle or to the final buzzer. Is another layup there goes, and just like that, 2 poor possessions right there from the Heat lead to easy buckets, and now it's a 12-point game. Big shot there, he hits it.
Terrell Hendricks cannot miss from downtown as he hits another one.
Like collegiate? I figured.
I don't know who he would add.
Kavos wide open, good little dish there from Opiola.
And the Suns score inside again.
So the Suns are going to have no problems getting buckets down the stretch here. Their big problem is, can they get stops? A little premature on the boom call there. Kavos. This is where the Suns or this is where the Heat come into trouble, is they allow teams to score really quickly because they don't really they're so aggressive that if you can beat that little initial press, you can get easy points. So that's the big key here for the Suns, is can they break this initial pressure, get quick buckets, and hope for enough stops down this stretch. It's still a 13-point game, plenty of time. 7 minutes to go. They're really only a few threes away from sending this thing open here.
$100 to you if you had Ray McLeod III scoring the first touchdown in the Chiefs 49ers game.
And not.
As the Chiefs are losing 10-0 in Candlestick.
Jameer.
I'm going 49ers Bills for the Super Bowl.
What a pass. Good ball movement and bad ball movement. Super Bowl. Eagles.
Can you imagine 49ers Eagles?
Bills, Eagles, Super Bowl. My Green Bay Packers, John, will not be in the playoffs this year. I hope you trade Rodgers. And Drady hits a 3.
Drady hits him a 3.
Yeah, you heard it, folks. If those watching back home, Packers should trade Aaron Rodgers, build around Jordan Love.
can't even say what he's doing.
Good take there. Corner 3 from CJ Link. That's short, and Suns are not out of this game, John. And like I just said, if you beat that initial pressure, you're going to get easy layups.
And Phil Andretti runs hard and gets another basket in transition.
8-point game, 6 minutes to go.
6 minutes remaining in the second half. Suns are making the push.
Trey Anthony with the ball. One thing they do not do great is slow it down, so hopefully they continue to play fast because that's just who they are as a team. They thrive with the speed, the quickness. They're never going to let you get into your style of game. That's a great take. Jameer Hines, John, is having a low-key underrated, maybe all-league kind of season. I don't know, maybe honorable mention, third team. He's here every week. He gets buckets. Speaking of buckets, John, he misses it. Kavos misses another one. Kavos misses another layup. Shocking performance on some of these layups. Wide open 3 from Trey Anthony. Oh, and he's wide open. He didn't want him. Kavos is.
He was shaking his head no.
Jameer. Steady. Good pass. Andretti. Oh, the good move, and he misses it, and Kavos cleans it up. It is a 6-point game. I am stunned.
4 minutes and 45 seconds remaining in the second half.
Alonzo King just desperately playing for his team to just stop shooting and drive. Great pass there.
And great pass inside. Makes it look easy. Trey Anthony gets 2.
It's an easy bucket there. And Alonzo, if you watch this back, you got your wish. Terrell could have pulled up from 3 there, and he instead gets the easy layup. There's the man we were talking about just a few seconds ago.
Foul will be on number 13, Cam Link.
Yeah, he's going to score 30 points in the first half. Andretti, 3. It's good. 5-point game.
And Phil Andretti knocks another 3 down.
5-point game. Was it a travel or a jump ball? They called a jump ball. I don't know. I can't see the arrow. It's going to stay here.
Oh, good. That's here, too.
And his girlfriend's here.
Where's your girl?
Even if I had one, John, I would still only score like 10 points. That's my max. Hendricks, the big 3, he hits. What a shot from Terrell Hendricks.
Punches from downtown.
He has played really well. We've kind of been waiting for a big breakout Hendricks game. Hines.
Again, as he gets all the way to the basket.
Jameer Hines, the crowd favorite. I think almost everyone in this gym likes this man. Loves watching him play. It's Hendricks!
Hendricks will score another 3-pointer.
And they have Trey, so they have a full team, of course.
And I'll see Marty.
And Jameer Hines. What a game from Jameer. What a season from Jameer. Just an exceptional performance from a great player.
Sorry, Jacquees Brinker's 3rd.
Hendricks, on the other hand, another exceptional player, has played fantastic this game. Kavos, that's short, not been his maybe strongest performance. As Andretti's had a pretty good game, and you can't foul there.
And 1.
Yeah.
Phil Andretti finishes.
You can't if you're Trey Anthony, you cannot foul there. You know, you already have the lead. Time's on your side. You cannot give them free points here because now they can get it to a 6-point game in only 2 possessions.
Is everybody by the wrong bench? Both sides are the wrong side.
No, at least Billy's here second.
Don't love the red leggings. Oh, CC wore the wrong shorts. The black ones. They are Buck shorts, though. He went out and custom ordered them. You gotta love that. And did I tell you that? He's like, hey, I got these Buck shorts. I'm like, oh, here are these Buck shorts.
Andretti misses a free throw. Big miss there. We're under 2 minutes, so the clock will be stopping. Wide open 3 from the Springer. Oh, Terrell Hendricks, an underrated rebounder as a guard.
9-point game.
We're tinkering on the and a turnover. So we're kind of in that tough mix here. As this game's not over quite yet, but a bucket here could go a long way for the Heat securing this dub. And that's not the guy you want to leave open. Jameer Hines is battling inside. Springer. Oh, what a Euro step from Jacques Springer. Fantastic. And he steals it. That is going to be probably your dagger as the Heat are going to look to put this one away. Springer can't finish off the dagger 3. Hines, these are all stat padding points right now at this point. Jameer Hines. That is a layup for Jameer Hines.
Under a minute left.
Jameer, Phil, and Kansas have like 80 points.
Because, yeah, AJ hasn't scored yet. Oh! That will be the third missed dunk of the game. Big shot here. Can he get one? He can't. Oh, they got a little too fancy for his own way there. Last 30 seconds of the game. Air ball.
Ryan Goss gets the rebound, cuts it to 6 points, 24.4 remaining.
6-point game somehow.
Foul will be on number 33, Phil Drake. That'll be his first foul. Team 5th.
Oh, only the 5th foul for the Suns, so.
Antonio had 17 rebounds tonight. K-Boss might have more, but Antonio had 17.
Foul will be on Jameer Hines.
I mean, I don't know. I mean, those 3 guys have
That'll be his second foul.
76 of their 80 points.
Easily, yeah.
Opiola has a couple of
Team 6.
Yeah. And it's going to be stolen. Big shot here. Oh, short. That would have been a huge shot. Oh, a jump ball. Keeps possession here.
Possession here on the buggy?
A little bit, yeah. So it's going to be Suns ball, like I said, and I've said it before.
And knocks it down.
I didn't say I was.
Cuts it to 3 points.
Opiola.
Foul bill number 23.
The shot of the season.
That'll be his 4th foul.
We were tying my shoes.
7.
So, fantastic shot there from the Suns. This game is a missed free throw here. I don't want to announce or jinx anybody. Oh, Terrell Hendricks.
And he knocks down the first one.
Said, shut up there.
Makes it a 2-possession game.
Hendricks makes the second one as well.
Is it to 5?
Full court pressure's on and a pass. Andrade, can he do it again? Blocked away. Andrade gets the 2 and a timeout to set the press up.
And it'll be a timeout assessed.
You're not going to want to miss the last 6 seconds here.
Third and final timeout.
K1 basketball at its finest.
24 and 17. Antonio. 11 to 14.
Sorry guys, that timeout was assessed to the Suns. Suns have no timeouts left. 6.1 remaining.
I saw one business layup.
He plays hard though. I like him. Easy on Nemo.
Got a foul here, and they will, so we will be down here for free throws. 1-1 in the bonus.
Foul bill number 74, Justin O'Neal.
A miss
That'll be
here.
his first foul.
Would definitely give them a chance. A make would end the game. And it's missed. Kavos has a chance at it. He has a full head of steam and time. Did he get it off? He would not have mattered. I don't think he got it off. Heat win by 3.
Final score 88 to 85. Heat win. For the next game, we'll have the Spurs and the Bucks. You guys are not going to want to miss it.
Or KT?
He's here.
He is?
Somewhere. Look at Mason and Johnson.
Oh yeah, yeah. Mason and Duke.
Backing each other.
Yeah. Matt also just messed with me because I know his son's name is Duke, and I was like, "What's his daughter name?" He goes, "Carolina." I'm like, "Are you joking?" He was. He was lying. I was so mad. I was so mad. Right?
had what? Like kind of a good stretch there at the end of the first half, right? To cut it back down.
Yeah. And my stats are wrong.
How so?
No, they're right. I lied.
2 for 4.
No, 0 for 2 for 3.
6 rebounds. Do I have it?
I
right
didn't.
or
I
wrong?
didn't take 2 threes.
We had you as a miss 3, a miss 3, a make 2, and a make 2.
I'm gonna say yeah. I took a midi. I missed the mid range.
So 0 for 1 and 1 for 3.
Yeah, I was 0 for 1 and 1 for
Okay.
yeah.
Okay. I trust you.
Yeah, I only took 1 3, and then I passed up my open.
My dad and I saw that one.
Yeah, they. You know how my teams. It's weird.
I
So
had
weird.
no issues with that decision, just with all those factors.
It was like, okay, you got Chad and Chris down low. They're small. If I take this, they get a long rebound. They get on the break, makes us run. All right, perfect. And I was, so I was 0 for 1 from 3, and I was still 2 for 4 from the field, though.
Yeah.
I had 6 rebounds.
Apparently, it's pretty good for a guard that didn't play the whole game.
Oh my God, Chris had 7. That is a shame. That is a shame. That is a shame.
You can't miss that, can you? Jerry goes, I can hear Walter talking about his numbers. Little shout out to Jerry Johnson. Definitely didn't think we were live, so.
Oh.
Sorry, guys. I was definitely live looking at my stats from my game. Upset about the loss, trying to figure out how to turn it around. But right now, we have a big game for the Spurs here, as they can clinch a top seed if they win it out and a couple teams lose. Chris Green gets the ball off the tip. And Trey Johnson with the tip dunk off of the first play.
For the first 2 of the game.
That is a heck of a tip dunk right there. And they get it to Caleb Johnson. And that'll stay Bucks ball.
I got running over to the kids section, wearing up. You don't need me. I don't know why I'm telling you.
And 3 ball by Boxley, misses that. Octavius Davis with the rebound there. Gets it to KT Bobo, pushes it up. Gets it back to Trey Johnson. Gets it back to KT Bobo, very aggressive. Shoots the 3 ball, misses that. And it'll stay Bucks ball. And shout out to Anthony Porsche for watching the live stream.
Did he hear you too?
That's what the phone call is about. Oh, that's a heck of a save. Swartz pushes the ball up and goes up and finishes with the right hand float on the left side. Oh, that ball got pushed up pretty fast, but it's a miss there. Gets it out to Baptist. Baptist will push the ball, gets it to Swartz. He's gonna get it to the other side of the court with Caleb Johnson. Dennis using the baseline, and Billy Baptist will miss that 3 ball. Caleb Johnson will get the rebound though. Saves it, gets it to Boxley, back to Malone. Baptist, low post with Trey Johnson, reigning Defensive Player of the Year. And KT Bobo gets the ball, gets it all the way to Dennis Kroger, gets it to Chris Green. He wants a shooter to take it, and he knocks it down.
Chris Green from downtown.
And Jaquan Boxley looking to go to work right now. They're playing a 2-3 zone against the Bucks. They aren't the biggest team, but they aren't small right now. CeCe Malone gets it up, misses the layup. He's got to make those, and he's got to get back in transition. Dennis Kroger pushes it. Bobo drives, sees the gap, finds Chris Green, gets all the way to the middle, turns it over. The Bucks are going to have to run in transition. Jaquan Boxley with the behind-the-back move. He still acted like he went through with it. Felt like he should have picked it up. CeCe Malone for 3, and he knocks that down. And KT Bobo flips that up, and Trey Johnson wanted to tip dunk that one again, but doesn't get it to go. Great fake pass by CeCe Malone. Caleb Johnson gets it to Billy Baptist, and Baptist trips.
And we
Gets
have
tripped
foul
up.
number 2, Dennis Colbert. That'll be his first.
And Baptist will shoot that ball, and he knocks that down.
Baptist from downtown.
Too easy of a shot for Baptist. Baptist probably can be the most dynamic player in the league on any given day. Hasn't played like he played last season for the Celtics, but this is a new team, new style, new role players, new everything. So it's a different way to get buckets. That'll be a turnover from the Spurs. Bucks ball. Excuse me, guys. I feel like I've been talking all day, so I'm a little tired.
So you took a break. Were you playing entire basketball?
You know, and Tristan Swartz knocks it down from deep. And KT Bobo uses that burst of speed, loses the ball. Dennis Coger gets it, floats it up and over, and gets it to fall.
On the mid-range bucket.
And Caleb Johnson shooting that ball from deep, knocking it down. They're making the Spurs pay for playing this zone right now. They're shooting them, trying to make them extend it. And I believe it's man-to-man on the opposite end. Chris Green will shoot that from deep. Won't get that to go. Jaquan Boxley with the rebound. Billy Baptist high off the glass and gets it to go. That's a lot of control for a guy his size. Dennis Coger might have got away with a carry right there, but gets all the way and finishes.
And what a finish by Dennis Coger going
Dennis
on
Coger finishing on the outside right there. Billy Baptist shoots that, misses that one. And Dennis Coger throws that ball down court. Chris Green floats it up and over. Billy Baptist doesn't get it to go, tips it, gets it up, over again, doesn't get it to go. Baptist rebound. Phew. And we have Tristan. And Tristan Swartz shoots another one from deep. I guess that's a heat check. Doesn't get it to go. 13-9, Bucks lead right now. KT Bobo pushes it over, gets it to Octavius Davis, gets it to the better shooter in Coger, steps up, gets it back to Octavius. Should have shot the first one, but he doesn't. Caleb Johnson gets it. He doesn't have numbers right now, but he's going to go all the way. Loses that. Now they're man down on the way back. Spurs is not the team you want to play in transition with. KT Bobo realizes it, gets all the way there, and lays it in.
KT Bobo all the way on the finish.
You don't have to do every moment. It's on video. It's not on radio.
I understand, but God, there's so much happening with these teams. Billy Baptist, hop step, gets it to the left wing, throws it up, and you're right. This is not radio. I am talking like people cannot see this game.
Correct. That
You
is
remember,
correct.
but you got, but people that have been here since day one, you guys understand. We used to not have a scoreboard here, and I used to have to tell the score and the time and the. Oh God, thank you, Aaron. You have helped tremendously. And I have not seen Alex Malinich in the game yet. He's here, but he has not checked in. Billy Baptist will drive baseline. Great footwork.
And what a finish inside by
And
Billy
finish.
Baptist for 2.
And Chris Green tries to go baseline, gets it to KT Bobo, shoots it short. Jaquan Boxley will push, but he doesn't have numbers. Loses the ball. KT Bobo picks it up. And he gets a foul right there. All right, Trey Johnson gets it to Coger. Coger gets it inside to John Martin.
And
Turn around, jump shot. Shout out to John Martin, by the way. I worked with his brother, Ricky Martin. Really great guy, amazing salesman. Yes, so didn't know that John Martin was the brother of Ricky Martin, so it was good to know that a mutual of mine, who I have a lot of respect for, is his brother's here, so channeling his inner Ricky. Aaron says, hey, Ricky. Oh, pretty Ricky. And he knocks it down from downtown, cuts the lead to 2 points. I think that was Chris Green. And that's a great look. Farrah Johnson gets in the game. They're saying that he traveled, but he didn't do anything but extend his pivot. I'm not sure what the call was.
I think the call was he missed the travel, so he called something else.
And I believe that's a timeout assessed to, I'm not sure which team it's assessed to, but it will be a timeout. And we will be back shortly, guys. And Caleb Johnson shoots it from deep and knocks that down. And floats that in.
And Ben Green inside for 2.
And he gets that to Billy Baptist. Fake pass, switches to the left and almost gets that to fall. That's a heck of a switch up. Scores 21-18 with 11 minutes remaining. 11:06.
We're all matched up.
And Baptist knocks down the first free throw. And Baptist shoots that one as well. And Dennis Koger loses that, but gets it back. And he dimes it down to John Martin, and he finishes that one inside.
John Martin inside for 2.
Way to finish, John. And Farrah Johnson will drive all the way. Doesn't get it to go, though. Great take, though, by Farrah Johnson. John Martin pushing it in transition. He picks the ball up, gets it to Koger. Koger looking for the pass, but doesn't get it there. Chris Green hopping. Brother Ben Green on his side looking to make something work. And Chris Green shoots that from deep. Doesn't get it to go. John Martin with the rebound. Back to Chris Green. Gets all the way to the basket. Floater. And it's good.
And Chris Green on the floor.
And Billy Baptist catches that. Caleb Johnson gets that. Farrah Johnson with the ball. Looking to make a pass. And Baptist will go all the way, gets it to Johnson. He will shoot that three, and he'll miss that one. Ben Green with the rebound there. 9 minutes, 9 seconds remaining in the half. And Ben Green take it all the way, and he'll finish.
Ben Green all the way on the finish.
And Ben Green with the basket. A Ben once said, with great power comes great response. I quit. And Farrah Johnson gets the layup inside.
Johnson inside for 2.
Inaccurate historical quotes with Walter Hudson.
That wasn't Uncle Ben that said that, was it?
Uncle Ben has a rice company.
Oh, God, he does. I'm talking from Spider-Man. And Farrah Johnson with the steal gets up on the layup and finishes.
Farrah Johnson on the steal and finish.
Yes, Uncle Ben from Spider-Man.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Who is probably listening will be so mad at me for that.
And Ben Green, Uncle Ben Green with the three. Oh, let me stop, guys. Gotta have fun up here. But all right. Billy Baptist, screen from CC Malone, working in the middle. Floater, doesn't get it to go. And Chris Green gets up and lays it in.
And Chris Green all the way on the finish.
Billy Baptist shoots that ball short. Can't find his range. He hit one, but kind of been slow since. Ben Green, strong take. Doesn't get it to go, though. But he will shoot 2 shots at the line. This is a 2-point game. Spurs up 2. Bucks trail. Bucks have been doing a pretty good job thus far, but you know those Spurs, those guys are going to be around, if anything. And Ben Green will miss the first free throw. I'm not going to be able to look at my box of rice the same.
With great rice comes great
With great rice comes great responsibility. Billy Baptist looking to work. Caleb Johnson. They're trapping the ball wherever they're at right now. CC Malone drops it down to Malinich and gets it high off the glass and finishes. Alex Malinich's finishing ability with both hands under the basket is unrivaled in this league right now. Tidwell might be another guy. Ben Green for 3. He'll airball that one. Rebound by Farrah Johnson. And Farrah will shoot the 3 ball and knock that down.
Johnson from downtown.
Dennis Koger pushes it up court. Dustin Renowitz, that guy's a shooter, and he knocks it down. Guys, Dustin, I'm going to be honest, guys. I played against Dustin Renowitz in an open gym. This guy is legitimately a problem off the ball. He doesn't stop moving. He gets you out of place. Very underrated guy, for shooter, like everything he brings. Now it's Malinich with 2 straight buckets for this Bucks team right now. He pushes it up. Octavius Davis gets all the way there. Dennis Koger will shoot a 3, and he'll knock it down.
And Dennis Koger from downtown.
Oh, Caleb Johnson with the in-and-out crossover. And Billy Baptist with the jab step. Floater rolls off the front. Dennis Koger rebound. Stolen by Billy Baptist, though. And he'll float it up again, and he'll miss again. And Dennis Koger will get that rebound again. A lot of rebounds, a lot of missed shots. And Dennis Koger gets it back to Renowitz, and that's as good as money, guys. But it ain't money because he missed. The commentator's curse is back again. And this seems like it's been a very long first half of basketball, guys. 5 minutes remaining in this first half. Spurs up 4, but Caleb Johnson gets that left hand finish.
Johnson inside for the finish. We are deadlocked at 36 with under 5 minutes remaining.
And Octavius Davis gets all the way inside, gets the foul, and finish. Octavius Davis knocks it down. And he misses that free throw to convert the and-1. And Tristan Swartz gets it to Farrah Johnson in the corner. He shoots, just rims out. It's a good shot, though, by Farrah Johnson. It's a 2-point game. It's 38-36. And Dennis Koger scores. Now it's 40-36. Tristan Swartz picks up his dribble. Billy Baptist has the ball. And no shot, foul on the ground. And Alex Malinich working on Octavius Davis. Gets the pump fake. Tries to flip it up and in. One at the foul. Doesn't get it, though. Ben Green saves it. Alex Malinich gets it. Passes inside to Swartz. Swartz goes up and finishes.
And Tristan Swartz inside for 2.
And that's a great pass inside to John Martin. But he doesn't get it to go as he gets fouled by Alex Malinich. And it'll be 2 shots coming up for John Martin. John Martin giving them some size. John Martin played with the Spurs team when they weren't called the Spurs, but in the very first season here at K1. I believe they were the Warriors, or they were Team 8 or something like that. I'm not sure exactly what it was, but they were something.
Go Team 8.
Yes, go Team 8. And John Martin misses the second free throw. Billy Baptist gets the ball. And great pass to Swartz inside. Doesn't get it to go. One at the foul. Doesn't get it, though. Baptist gets the rebound. Shoots it. Misses that. Baptist can't find his stroke from deep. All right. Trying to find the ball, guys. Sorry. Chris Green looking to work. Gets it to Koger. Koger shoots it from deep. Doesn't get that to go. Great hustle by Octavius Davis, but doesn't happen. Bucks down 4 right now. 1:27 remaining. Jaquan Boxley misses that one. Chris Green. It's kind of that pass kind of overled him. Malinich down low. Dennis Koger guarding him, and he takes it away. Well, he strips it, should I say. Out of bounds. Still be Bucks ball. And Baptist shoots that from deep, and he gets it to go.
And Billy Baptist from downtown.
No shortage of confidence from Baptist here. And guys, the score is incorrect at the moment. It's 41-41 as Chris Green shoots that. Now it's 44-41. 33 seconds remaining. We'll get the score fixed here in a moment, guys. It's 44-41. The Bucks lead, I believe. And that's a great screen. Great pass inside to Farrah Johnson, and he finishes.
Johnson inside for 2.
It's a great pass from Billy Baptist. Farrah Johnson playing a really good game right now. Dennis Koger gets fouled at half court. And that'll be halftime, guys. Score is 43-44. I want to say the Spurs lead. Yeah, Spurs lead. All right, and we'll be back shortly, guys. All right, guys, we are back. And the score is corrected. And that is
Billy
a
Baptist from downtown.
free ball from Billy Baptist. 46-44. We had a clock and score error. And that is a block. Bucks pushing it in transition. Shoots the 3 ball from deep. Can it be a tale of two halves for Baptist? Misses the first one. AT Bobo pushing it in transition. Great fake pass. Octavius Davis gets all the way to the basket. Tries to get it in there. Doesn't get it to go. Caleb Johnson gets the rebound after the back tap. Gets it to Jaquan Boxley. He gets it to CeCe Malone. And that's a great shot from CeCe Malone. Good defense as well from Trey Anthony. Trey Johnson. Sorry about that, guys. And Trey Johnson, a great finish inside.
And Trey Johnson inside for 2.
Tristan Swartz looking to make something happen. CeCe Malone shoots the short jumper.
And CeCe
and
Malone
gets it to
inside
fall.
for 2.
Trey Johnson shoots that one, doesn't get it to go, hits the backboard. He knew it was bad. He felt like he needed a shot, though. You know, not mad at him. And Tristan Swartz shoots that from deep, doesn't get it to go, though. They might want to move the ball around before they start taking shots like that. And you just see some pull-ups after pull-up after pull-up right now. And he gets it inside to Octavius Davis.
Octavius Davis inside for 2.
48-48, guys. Tie ball game. 17:50 remaining. Both teams playing pretty well. And Billy Baptist fades away, wanted the foul. And Chris Green shoots that. And Billy Baptist misses that one there. That's a steal from Baptist. Jaquan Boxley stops, waits, goes all the way, gets it to Johnson, sidestep, 3-ball, misses. Rebound goes to Baptist. They're looking for the cutters. He gets it to Malinich inside, gets it out there to Swartz, and he'll shoot that, and he'll miss. Rebound by KT Bobo. And gives it to Johnson, but he'll miss the layup.
And we have a foul on number 3, Jaquan Boxley. That'll be his second. Team second.
All right, 2 shots from Trey Johnson coming up. And he knocks down the first one. And he knocks down the second. Jaquan Boxley shoots that. 2 bounces. Farrah Johnson with the tip in.
Farrah Johnson on the tip in.
Ties the game up. Farrah Johnson with some big plays. Chris Green gets it to Ben Green, who's back in the game. And I don't see a Dennis Coker on the floor right now.
Chris Green from downtown.
He knocks it down. I think Dennis Coker wants to save himself. Octavius Davis with great defense right there. Caleb Johnson with the drive. Gets it blocked there. KT Bobo comes up with the rebound, pushes in the transition. You know he sees the man. And Chris Green shoots that and knocks it down.
Chris Green from downtown again.
Spurs coming alive. I was sitting down, guys. I stood up after that make. All right now the Spurs are doing okay in this man-to-man right now. And Farrah Johnson misses that one, but chases his rebound, doesn't get it. Chris Green gets it over to Octavius Davis. He pushes. He tries to go to work. Gives it up to Chris Green, and he'll knock it
Chris Green drilling his third consecutive three-pointer.
And Chris Green making it happen. As I believe the Bucks call a timeout. Spurs lead 59-50. We will be back shortly. Right, and we are back, guys. Tristan Swartz bringing the ball up the floor. Thank you. That's Malinich going to work down low. Tries to feed it inside. Tristan Swartz. I think the call is ball entered basket from below. They call that on 2K on me all the time. I get tired of it. Going for a dunk and they strip the ball and just enter the bottom. It's a different possession. It's not even the same person's ball. Like, Tristan Swartz knocks down the first free throw, cuts the lead to 8. And he misses the second one. And Octavius Davis. It's all the way inside. Swartz gets it to Farrah Johnson, spin move inside, gets it back to Swartz, shoots the three, misses. Caleb Johnson off the putback and gets it to go.
Johnson inside for
the Bucks are competing very well against the Spurs team right now. The Bucks, it's like their record is not showing what type of team they are. And that got blocked by everybody as Alex Malinich with the pass, and Tristan Swartz almost ran through the wall. Ben Green will advance the ball for the Spurs. He's by himself. I wouldn't see why he wouldn't attack, and he does. And he gets the mid-range jumper.
Ben Green on the mid-range bucket.
Seen all that space and got to work. Billy Baptist, can he catch fire? And he needs that roll.
Billy Baptist from downtown to make it a 7-point game.
That roll does make it a 7-point game, as Marcel said. And KT Bobo with the layup inside. Score 65-56. And Trey Johnson with the rebound there. KT Bobo gets all the way, doesn't get it to go. I'm not sure what the call was. And they're doing a whole platoon swap. It's looking like. Gets it inside to Malinich. Goes up and finishes. Cunningham forces that pass, looking for Ben Green. And Malinich doesn't have numbers. And he gives it up to Johnson. Boxley shoots it, misses that. Renna Watts with the rebound, pushes it up the floor. He's going to stop, get it to Koger. Koger's going to find him again. But he doesn't throw the best pass. And Jaquan Boxley goes all the way and finishes with the right hand.
Boxley going to take and finish inside.
For the lefty, good right hand finish. Dennis Koger. Great pass from Dennis Koger, but he doesn't get it to fall. Very quick shovel. And Billy Baptist going to work on Matt Cunningham. Matt Cunningham contests that, kind of. As Billy Baptist knocks that down. It's a very good shot. And now it's a 3-point game. I think that platoon swap may not have helped him. You take Trey, Octavius, and Chris out the game. Those guys were kind of motors at this point. But you have Koger in the game. And Ben Green shoots, bounces, rebound by Baptist. So one possession can give him a tie or a lead. And Billy Baptist gets it all the way in. So I see what Billy's doing. Billy's asking Tristan to come set him the screen because Cunningham is guarding him. So Billy wants Cunningham to guard him off of the switch. But Dennis Koger stayed and scored right there. But Dennis Koger stayed, forcing Billy Baptist to take a harder shot. The IQ of Koger is definitely here. And Billy Baptist with the throwdown. Dennis Koger, double in and out, spin move into his chest, and finish.
Dennis Koger inside for 2.
It's a very strong move. All right. Spurs need to stop here if they want to keep the lead. And that gets blocked by John Martin, but picked up by Ben Green. Gets it to Koger. Koger dime, but it hits his hand and he can't catch it. Billy Baptist will scoop that up. Miss though. He hustles for it, gets his own rebound, goes up and misses that one again. Another rebound. Layup, another miss. Malinich grabs it and gets it to go. 3 misses from Baptist, but it ends in 2 points. Score is 6-9, 6-9. So I've just always wanted to say that, and since both of them are here, why not? And Dennis Koger shoots it from deep. And he knocks it down. Gives him a 3-point lead, 69-72. Spurs up. Wow, guys, this is my second game I'm calling up here. Twice on a Sunday now? That's rare. Didn't realize how tired I was. But Billy Baptist will miss that one. Ben Green pushes. He has Koger to his left, but he goes all the way left and gets it to go. Ben Green is a bucket. Call him Ben Buckets. Oh, God. And that's a great move by Tristan Swartz.
Scored by Tristan Swartz.
The Spurs do not need to rush anything right now. And Dennis Koger literally leaps out of the camera picture. KT Bobo checks back in. Cunningham comes out. Octavius Davis comes in. John Martin comes out. I think they shrunk so they can beat him in the break. They're not. Octavius Davis is an exceptional rebounder for his size. He's guarding Billy Baptist, probably the best on-ball defender they have outside of Koger. But Koger is much needed on the offensive end. And like I said, Octavius Davis, very active. This is a better defensive lineup that's out here right now. And KT Bobo ran before the ball was caught. And Billy Baptist will lay that in.
And Billy Baptist inside. Baptist
has taken a lot of shots, but it just seems like he won't go away. KT Bobo pushes, gets it up, lay, and that'll be a foul. 73-74, 6 minutes remaining in this second half of ball, guys. KT Bobo with the miss. And he misses the second one. Rebound by Boxley. Alex Malinich with a great move. Get the pass to Boxley. Pump fake drive. He's seen Swartz, but the lane wasn't there. Bobo finds Davis, but it's too fast. Has to pass it a bit earlier. And Billy Baptist with a tough move right there. Misses. Rebound by Trey Johnson. Dennis Coger pushing the ball up the floor. Gets to Octavius Davis. Goes up and finishes.
And Octavius Davis inside for two.
KT Bobo guarding Billy Baptist. That was a very risky pass. Chris Green has two people. Gets it to Coger. That's the right man to find, but he misses the shot right there. Great hustle from KT Bobo to get it to Octavius Davis. Gets it back to Chris Green. Chris Green. Ooh, Farrah Johnson with a great steal. Goes all the way and reverses, but doesn't get it to go. And Alex Malinich with the steal, and Tristan Swartz
and
lays
Tristan
it up.
Swartz on the fast break finish to make it a 1-point game with 3:40 remaining.
And I think somebody disagrees with some call right now. Not sure what was called, but it is a timeout. I believe it's assessed to the Spurs. And we have 3 minutes and 37 seconds remaining in the game. See you guys shortly. All right, guys, we are back. Dennis Coger turns around, shoots it, misses that. Rebound, Trey Johnson. Steal by Tristan Swartz. And the Bucks look like they might be closing on to some momentum here. Swartz gets all the way down. Floater, short. Coger gets the rebound and slows it down. They do not have to rush right now. They have the lead and the clock is on their side. They just need a bucket and a stop, create some separation. Coger here has Billy Baptist running downhill, gets it to KT Bobo. KT Bobo has the whole left side to himself. Gets it to Octavius Davis, drive, great drive, reverse, and gets fouled. Octavius Davis will shoot two.
Foul number 14, Alex Malinich. That'll be his second. Team's fourth.
knocks down the first free throw. And he hits the second. Billy Baptist short on the shot. Caleb Johnson gets the ball, looking for somebody to give it to. Gets it to Schwartz. Gets tipped. Baptist picks it up. Jumps over. Gets up into the defender and one.
This all the way and one.
Billy Baptist finishes that one in traffic. Bucks just hanging on. They're trying to get the lead. I think they didn't have the lead until like the first 7 minutes of the first half. And the Spurs, after they took it, they haven't given it back. Spurs said, "Give me those. Those are mine." But the Bucks want it back. I'm so glad I'm off tomorrow. And Billy Baptist knocks down the free throw. Okay, guys, so what was going on was one of the clocks was started and the other clock wasn't. So one clock was at 1:41 and one clock was at 1:30. The teams were telling us to start the clock. So I think they put some time back on it. And Dennis Coger, guarded by Billy Baptist. Coger goes all the way. He felt that was too much. And Dennis Coger tries to take it, and he does. Octavius Davis comes up with it. He goes all the way, and I think Billy Baptist, that's a charge. He was standing there waiting. And Nick Crow is here. Steal by the Spurs, gets it to Coger. Coger shoots a three, too strong. Great rebound by Schwartz. Schwartz gets it up court to Malinich, and he will lay it in.
And Alex Malinich inside for two to give the Bucks a 2-point lead.
Octavius Davis goes all the way, reverse layup, doesn't get it to go. Billy Baptist is up, gets it to Caleb Johnson. This could be the dagger, doesn't get it to go though. They just need one basket. These Spurs need one basket. They're not doing many passes. He shoots the mid-range jumper, and Dennis Coger gets it to go. 34.3 remaining, guys. And Tristan Schwartz is here, and that's a carry, but they're not gonna call that. And timeout will go to the Bucks, guys. The score is 80-80. 24.3 remaining. 20 on the clock. So this last shot has to be a very good quality shot. If they make it, they have an opportunity to defend for 4 seconds. And it depends on how long the ball is in the air. So if they shoot it at 1 and the ball's in the air for 2 seconds, you might have, 2.3 on the clock? So, oh, God, I'm doing that. All right, guys, very crucial possession here. And they're lined up along the baseline, it seems. Malinich setting the screen. He has Trey Johnson on him, but that gets blocked. Octavius Davis has a chance to lay it up and get the lead. And Chris Green with it. And they called a foul on Chris Green. And I will be honest, it was a foul as he had a hand on his back, but it wasn't a. And it's Billy Baptist is known for making these deep shots. Oh God, guys. Oh!
And he narrowly misses it as the Spurs come away with the win.
Yo! Hey guys, I'm not gonna lie, I might have fell out and did a couple backflips had he made that one. That was very tough. Today has been some close games and intense games. I'm loving it. I'm tired, but I'm loving it. All right, guys. Thank you, guys. Final score for the game is 82-80. The Spurs pull it off in the last second and saved by the miss and the bounces from Billy Baptist's three-point attempt. For the last and final game of the day, we will have the Lakers versus the Bulls. It's good to see Nick Crow for the Bulls. That'll probably be the difference maker. We will see you guys at that game.
right. Last game of the day, we got the Lakers versus the Bulls in the 5 o'clock game. Pretty good matchup. Second place team in the league and the rising Bulls. Bulls have 6 today, so kind of small numbers. No Munoz brothers could cause.
And they go with the finish inside.
Could be an issue for them offensively. They're going to be in a zone, it looks like. Lakers have most of their guys here. Tip, and it's going to be like Bulls ball. Lakers actually, let's see, who do they not have? No LJ today. No LJ Harris. No LJ and no Brian Hernandez. So actually, both teams are kind of short-handed today. Kawani Blackman, that three's off. Turnover there. Gonna need a big game from Gerald Duckworth from the Lakers. This man needs to get going. Wide open three from Bobby. That's off. Cold start offensively for both teams. Duckworth a step back. That's off. It's in.
And Gerald Duckworth knocks it down from deep.
Good roll from Duckworth. Tough shot from Seth. Trey Jr., the corner three is good.
Jr. with the 3 ball.
Carson Monk's got it. Gives it to Crow. We had maybe a minor issue last week. He didn't think we'd see him again, but what? Well, he is here, and he has all 4 of their points. So Bulls, whatever chemistry issues they may have, they should be happy he's here. As he has all 4. As Dre Jr. hits another 3.
Jr. again from deep.
Hot start for Dre Jr. Seth takes, blocked away by J.J. Calvin. Bobby drives and kicks. Carson Monk, the 3, that's off. Duckworth, the 3, that's short. Calvin, that's nothing there. Bobby, the walk-in 3, that's no good. Very slow start for the Bulls, minus Nick Crow. Tone, patient, finding the hot hand. Good ball movement here. Good ball movement. Oh, almost too much passing there for the Lakers, as they may have had a couple open shots there. They passed up, and a foul.
Foul will be on number 11, Andre Robertson Jr. That'll be his first foul, team first.
Skip, Crow, 3. Trey Jr. Another one goes.
Jr. again from deep.
He is hot. 3 for 3 to start from 3. Great looking start from him. See if anyone can follow suit as Seth misses an open layup. he had great position on the inside. Did the hard work, got the post up he wanted, just missed the layup. Duckworth misses.
How are we, Mr. Johnson?
Not too bad.
Boy, would a Bulls win shake things up. Not a good start for them.
Yeah, I was going to
Boy,
say,
would it
with
shake
no
things
Munoz
up.
brothers, this is going to be very challenging. Hot hand, Dre Jr., can he go 4 for 4? He can!
He's on fire, guys. That's his fourth
He
three.
is automatic. Andre Robertson Jr., 12 points, 4 threes. Good answer there from Mike Lonergan.
How often you get two teams matching up with each leading scorer gone for the game?
I was going to say, no LJ, no
LJ,
Brian, no Benny, no Miguel. So both teams a little short-handed. It's looking like it's favoring the Bulls. Can he get 5? No. Thought he got fouled. I don't know.
Well, the thing for the Bulls is going to be, you've already talked about it, but that size advantage they have. And you saw Seth miss a layup on the last possession.
Yeah. Well, that's not going to go well, as it's another layup for the...
Is on the break.
Yeah. MJ has 1 and Nick Crow has 2 layups. So Seth Johnson finally gets one to go.
And 1.
He's going to have it. A big game for them today.
Well,
No,
now it's 8. No, he's 8. Seth just scored, yeah. So it should be, our scoreboard is correct. The scoreboard in the gym may not be. Nope, now it is. Joshua Jacobs. How's Pierce doing? Is he scoring?
Weird feeling about the
Foul number
Chargers
15,
against the
JJ
Seahawks
Calvin.
today.
That'll be his
They're
first.
down 10 at halftime. Seahawks are so much better than I thought they would be.
What's the Jets?
The what?
Jets.
10-9. What else do you expect?
So
I had picked the Broncos till Russell was out.
almost a steal from Bobby.
Gotta find Junior again, don't you?
Well, you just missed that one.
Such differing styles.
Where's the mic? Oh.
Athleticism of the Lakers versus the size of the Bulls. And they've got to do that every possession.
I was gonna say, so he had that one a few possessions ago. Great post-up position, just missed it. So if he does that consistently, he'll make 9 out of 10 of those.
11.
Kawani.
Here, Nick giving it to Kawani in the corner.
Duckworth can't get it to go. Oh, I'm sorry.
Brooks from Duckworth.
I was just staring at Duckworth for some reason.
It's the shoes.
And a turnover from Seth. JJ. An easy dunk for Calvin. Whew. Sends it in.
Onions up in here.
And a turnover. Just a sloppy play there from Monk. Duckworth. Oh, can't get it to go, but he got 2 shots coming.
Foul will be on number 12, Carson Monk. That'll be his first foul. Team second. Sorry, team first.
I'll just let him know he can't score, that's all.
A lot of talking going on. Never a dull moment with Nick Crow in the gym.
Seems, for the moment, pretty entertaining.
Well, there are some guys on the sideline. I believe it's probably Sammy Hines and some of those Nets guys. Last week, or maybe it was 2 weeks ago, whenever they played last, Nick Crow and Sammy and some of those guys got into it, some verbal confrontations. Easy layup there.
We know the feeling of trying to guard Seth when you don't really have a big on your team. We had to do that a couple years ago, and that was awful experience.
Didn't go well, but
40 and 22, if you're wondering.
Wow, big shot there from Blackman. But this is the Seth Johnson we're used to seeing. We haven't really seen this all year from him, as he's just kind of getting low and posting. And another turnover from Monk. I don't know if there was contact there, but turnover. So, yeah, but Seth Johnson, I mean, today I'm loving what I'm seeing from him so far. Just a couple low touches, couple inside shots. I mean, he's going.
What are the Bulls going to be able to do, though, from the perimeter? It's going to come down probably mostly to Bobby, right?
Yeah.
Monk and Nick both get most of their points on the inside. You see them both posting up at the same time.
And again, that's exactly what Seth needs to do is he misses that one. But the hard part is when you have the styles of play. Oh, wow. Oh, Andre Robertson Jr. Get in your bag, young man.
Oh, he is deep into it. What a play by Crow to avoid the turnover. Right on cue, Mr. Krivokapic.
It just seems like sometimes when you have a team full of bigs, you like the pains, and a team full of guards, you like the shooters. If you let the team with the shooters get hot early, it does not bode well because it's hard to come back when a team gets the confidence. Blackman's hit a three.
Scoring in bunches for sure.
So the Bulls are going to want to slow this thing down, get more of those, because on misses, they will rebound, better than anyone in the league. It's just that the Lakers have not really missed much. As Monk could be a charge, and it is.
And that'll be an offensive foul. Foul will be assessed to Carson Monk. That'll be his second foul, team second. And timeout is assessed to the Bulls.
Timeout.
25 to 15. Lakers hold a 10-point lead.
Lakers up 10. We'll be back in about a minute.
The 11 got crazy in the K1. Really? You ready for this? 3 and 7 plays 3 and 7. 6 and 4 plays 5 and 5. 5 and 5 plays 5 and 5. Spurs like that. And every game is just massive.
Also, if we lose to the Pistons,
we could be the 9 or the 11 still. It's a huge difference.
So we're with 10 right now?
No, we're still 9 if the Bulls lose this game. So if the Bulls win this game, dude, if the Bulls win, it's just like Max Mayhem scenario. I don't think so with how it started. And just to clarify, are we muted on timeouts?
What?
Are we muted on timeouts here?
No.
I want to say something to get me kicked out.
It's still loud.
But
I thought you said it's still loud. Lost your chance.
nothing but nice things to say.
We are back. Just talking about the standings, some crazy events happening. Next week's going to be very, very important. Coming down to the final standings. Duckworth just chucks it, not there.
It's a 10-point game, but if the Lakers get called from 3, it's going to get, oh my goodness, out of control.
Yeah, I like the aggressiveness there, but maybe the smartness of the shot there is Blackman. Tough shot.
And gets to the ball.
Will we see Devin Hole today? He's here.
I would say almost certainly.
Yeah.
With only 5 guys, or 6 guys, I should say.
Seth just pushes it a little too hard. Nick Crow.
You're gonna need Nick
violently yells
to
the
play
N1.
big. Even if Seth is getting the majority of the touches, Nick's gonna have to play well too.
I would say they should get 50-50 touches. I mean, maybe even 60-40 to Crow. I think he's just such an efficient scorer. Blackman, the ball movement just is so great. Andre Robertson Jr.
Is zone their only option though for the Bulls?
Yeah,
so far it's getting torched.
It's kind of like what happened with the Bucks when we played them. It's you have a couple bigs who maybe can't guard a Gerald Duckworth, a Kwani Blackman on the perimeter, and you just left struggling to get stops and defend. I think Seth and Nick are going to have a hard time hanging on a man-to-man defense.
22, Gerald Duckworth.
We're being told we absolutely can be heard at timeouts. So, as I was talking about, a little bit of mayhem in the standings next weekend. Regardless of the outcome of this game, although if the Bulls do win this game, it gets even crazier. Just because it's just a cluster of teams there.
Yeah. It's going to be... I mean, it seems like with any league you're in, NFL, church league, it always comes down to the last week for some teams, and for us, it's going to be quite a few teams.
The Lakers trying to ensure it doesn't, because if they win today, they'd have a pretty favorable matchup with the Celtics, and if they win both games, they're the number 2 seed.
Blackman's off, probably over the back, but Andre Jr. just uses Devin Hole as a trampoline.
Little springboard.
Oh, that's going to be a turnover.
Now, do the Lakers have any offensive rebounds yet? There's a turnover.
I think they have a couple. JJ has one, I know for sure. Blackman scores. It's going to be a 13-point game, so this is, obviously LJ's not here, but you have Benny Munoz today. All of a sudden, we're looking like a completely different game here. Bulls shooters and Bulls scorers can be a little more free. Now it's, where's the offense going to come from the perimeter? Unfortunately, Bobby's kind of but he's having a rough day so far from the perimeter. Hasn't really gotten much to fall yet.
Yeah, he's going to need one of those runs where he hits 4 or 5 threes, just like Trey had to start this game. The game's been even outside of Robertson Jr.'s little surge there to start this off.
And it just goes to the three-point shooting. Blackman has 2, Dre has 4. So I think the Lakers have at least 6 or 7 threes compared to I don't think any from the Bulls.
Good hands by Monk.
Zone,
shot clock down to 5.
Just getting shredded right now with dribble penetration. Carson Monk drives, kicks. Nick Crow, the open 3, that's short. Ball's loose. Bobby's on it. Nope. JJ's got it.
Lakers ball movement is so fun to watch.
Thought he had him. Drops it off to his father. Right to his son.
Getting some Robertson touches on this one.
Back to his father. Can he get at this one? He does not, but another O board. It's the problem with the zone. Sometimes you get caught standing, get caught looking at the ball. I'll tell you what, Dre Jr. is playing with some confidence. Got a little pep in his step. Is Gerald Duckworth.
Wow, it's a 2-touchdown lead. The Bulls are really, really missing the Munoz brothers.
This is a big one there. Nothing there. Nothing just dropping for Bobby. Monk, soft mid-range touch.
And Carson Monk with the mid-range jumper.
On that note, happy birthday to Miguel Munoz and his family who's celebrating today.
I did not know that. Hopefully he's celebrating and enjoying his day off from K1. I'm sure that's probably the reason why they're not here.
That is exactly it.
Bobby, another turnover.
That'll be a turnover. It'll be like the ball.
Not his best performance in this first half. Are the Munoz brothers watching right now? Or did you just know that?
I was informed of that beforehand, just along with the
I would assume they're not
Harris
watching.
Wrist injury, and Devontae Barnes has not been feeling great this week either.
Oh, so they really only have 6 guys
In fact,
today.
he's been feeling not good at all, so thoughts with Devontae, who's here, but he's not going to play.
I'm not sure why he's here if he's not feeling good. Duckworth.
Oh, man.
Can he get another one?
I will say this. J.J. Calvin has been huge for the Lakers this season. He's going to be out-rebounded today by Nick and Seth, but his ability to play down low, I think, has given the Lakers a couple extra wins. He's been that big for them. It's not that their guards can't rebound, but their guards need to play on their perimeter because of the way that they shoot the ball.
Yeah.
Calvin, I'm sure Calvin's going to keep playing with them. That seems like a really good fit.
And we kind of mentioned with most teams, it's like he's also here every week.
Absolutely.
Some guys, some teams struggle with that. He's a guy you can count on to be here. In 90% of their games, maybe even more than that. So
as the shot clock winds down,
really bad possession there from the Lakers. Again, the Bulls need some more of that because it's only a 10-point game. It seems like it's been more.
Well, and I think Robertson Jr. kind of caught everybody off guard.
Devin Hull, stare down 3. Get in there, ball. Oh,
almost had one. That would have been awesome.
Good looking shot though. The Bulls are they're.
Wow. Duckworth threw everybody.
They're just searching for someone to get going. Carson Monk, also been Mr. Consistent for the Bulls, been here most weeks. Seth can't get that one. He blocked, but a foul.
That's tough.
Calvin doesn't like the call. I don't know either. Got the replay, looked pretty clean. Huge. Ridiculous. And free throw is
foul is assessed to J.J. Calvin. That'll be his second foul, team 5th.
29. I let them in this league too.
If any of you are baseball fans, a shocking run continues for the Philadelphia
They're
Phillies.
going to the World
They're
Series?
going to the World Series. Harper with his 5th home run of the season, a 2-run blast in the
Of the
8th.
season or of the postseason?
Of the postseason, thank you.
Wow.
And Ranger Suarez, it says has the loss in the... No, he has the save.
Yeah.
It's a different R. Suarez with the loss. Philadelphia Phillies, stunning.
What a pass, and Devin Hall scores for 2.
Devonius. Bulls have to keep this close.
Good looking bucket there from the Bulls, keeping it. I mean, they're just hanging in there enough. And the funny thing is, I still don't think, Hench, the Bulls have even hit a 3 yet.
I don't remember one.
They have some free throws. They have a couple and ones.
Bobby's the guy to do it. Nick and Seth can, but you would be hard pressed to see them out there.
But this is what
oh
they
my
need
goodness
to do
gracious.
in a turnover.
Oh, Devontae Barnes
Barnes
is going to
just sucked
play.
himself in the game. This
He's
man,
a gamer.
Ball is indeed life. As Tone Brook has a layup for this man. He hits it.
Antonio Brooks knocks it down from deep.
Got our one and only Billiam Baptist up here in the booth. Fantastic game. You guys almost pulled that off. You surprised a lot of people. If you had money on the Bucks leading in the final 30 seconds over the Spurs today, you would be a rich man.
Carson Monk is the N1.
From Bobby Rivercopic to Carson Monk for the N1.
For not you?
Foul will be assessed to Devontae Barnes. That'll be his first foul, team 6.
Carson Monk.
Where do I go to get it?
Free throw's good. The clock continues to move. 14 on the clock. Just walking it up. I'm not sure what's going on here. Oh, at the buzzer, that's off, and the Bulls are going to hang on to this opportunity at the half. 9-point lead for the Lakers. Bulls hanging in.
Lakers lead back.
We'll be back in about 3 minutes. right, we are back. Last half of the day. Bulls, I think, got down as many as 14 points, 15 points that half, and then they kind of climbed their way back to keep it a 9-point game as Calvin's fouled. 2 shots coming.
Foul on number 7, Nick Crow. That'll be his first foul, team first. Sorry, that'll be on number 32, Seth Johnson. His first foul, team first.
Calvin makes the first. Calvin misses a second. Good, a little whistle distraction there. And the Crow almost gets it stolen, and Bobby, wide open shot there. He misses it. Just been a struggle for Bobby today. It's not been his day shooting the ball. Dre Jr. driving kick. Duckworth, the open 3. That looks short. Turnover on Nick Crow. Yeah, I see it from both sides there, Nick. 3's hit. Shot clock should not have gone off there. Yeah, I see what Nick was saying is he wants to run, but he also had some guys ahead of him that were open. So tough play on both parties as Lonergan for 3 hits.
And Mike Lonergan Jr. hits a 3.
Can Tone get it going? No, he cannot there. Gets his pocket pick there. Blackman hits a 3.
Hits another 3 ball.
What a shot from Blackman. He's been awesome this year. Blackman again.
Blackman is on fire.
He is a flamethrower.
Foul will be assessed to number 12, Tone Brooks. That'll be his first foul, team first.
Tone Brooks on the foul, kind of giving him a little smirk there. Half the gym thought it was all ball, the other half thought it was a foul. The ref thought it was a foul, so that's really all that matters. We can be arguing here for an hour, and it doesn't matter because the ref called it. So, a foul it will be as he makes the first. He makes the second.
And he knocks down the second.
Gotta find the shooters here. Blackman's been feeling it. Definitely extending out a little bit higher. A little right-handed take from Dre Jr. Ball's loose. Monk's got it. Eyes up. Finds Kripakovic. Can he get it going from 3? Just long. He's not been feeling it today. Not had a shot. Blackman has it. He banks it in from way downtown. Kawani Blackman, have a day. Carson Monk, and he hit one. He finally does.
Carson Monk gets it to roll around and gets the ball.
Bulls hit a 3. Actually, I believe Mike Lonergan's was the first 3 of the game for the Bulls. Blackman from half court. Holy cow. I don't know if I like that shot because it's still a 11-point game. Oh, the pass, the finish. Good pass from Nick Crow. I get the heat check from Blackman as he's kind of on fire, but the half quarter was a little crazy, and it leads to 2 free throws for Seth Johnson. This game could be under 10 here. Seth makes the first, gets it to 10. Makes them both. We're at 9. Bulls climb back. They're taking the Lakers' punches and fighting back. Can they get stops, though? Because it hasn't really gotten lower than this. Dre Jr. was hot in the first. He can't make that one. Lonergan's wide open, and it's tipped. Oh, no. Tone, the shot fake. Calvin, the 3. That's short. Tone knocks it out of his hands. The stare down 3 from Brooks. It's good.
And Tone
Brooks with the big shot. Dre Jr. coming in with a little Jose Alvarado from behind. Not going to work. Lonergan finds Crow. Misses the first. Misses the second one. He's mad at himself. Tone. Does he get a heat check here? Got to be a charge. Got to be a charge. See the replay here. We can go back and see where was Seth Johnson located on this one. Ooh, he was outside the arc, Dre. You'll see that on film. But he was indeed outside the arc, so good defense by Seth Johnson. He's probably going to watch that one back and shake his head. So it's a 12-point game. Got to get Seth the touch there. You got a mismatch on the block. The high-low is there if you wanted it. Instead, Crow, that's a not. He's not a bad shooter, but just a 10 of a tough shot. Is a good cut. Calvin, good D by Nick Crow. On Lonergan, Bulls got to chip away here. Coast to coast, behind the back. Carson Monk swishes the 3. What a play. What a play. MJ, the behind the back pass. What a shot. Leads back to 9. That was a highlight play from the Bulls. Can they get a stop, though? This has been their issue. Zone. It's been proven effective at times, and Calvin hits a big one there.
Calvin hits a jump shot.
Monk, been a reliable scorer today. Patient. I don't know about that one. He hit the 3 the previous possession. That was kind of a tough fadeaway there. Good defense, but also better offense to break the press. Nick Crow for 2.
Nick Crow with the post move inside, gets it to go.
Can the Bulls get a stop?
Under 12 minutes remaining, scores 57-48.
We've been at 9. We've been at 9 multiple times this half. Bulls have kept it close, but they haven't really gotten a stop and a near steal.
Foul will be assessed to Mike Lonergan Jr. That'll be his first foul, team first.
So it's been at 9 a lot. Can they get the stop in a bucket to get it under 9? As Tone, there's the missed shot, but they can't get the stop. And Tone gets the bucket.
And Tone Brooks gets it to go.
Gives him the 2 small. That's kind of the Nick Crow's specialty right there. Bobby cuts. He has Carson open if he wants him. Cut. See the mismatch. Double team's going to come. The whole defense swarmed around him, and this is not looking good. A missed dunk for Blackman right to his coach. But it's going to be out of bounds, Bulls ball. Bulls catch a huge break there. See, you got to see the double team a little sooner there if you're Seth. Actually, that was more of a triple team there. As gambles, but nothing there.
And Nick Crow gets the layup to fall.
The easy layup. 9 points. And here we go. We're back at 9 points. I've been saying it all half. This has been the Bulls' biggest hump to get over. Can they get over it? Can they get over this hump? Lakers ball movement's been pretty good. Good cut by Duckworth. Steps through and he scores.
And Gerald Cutler with the fancy flick of the left hand and gets it to go.
They've had plenty of opportunities to chip into this. Leads back to 11 as Lonergan blocked. 61. Yeah. I don't know. Lonergan's looking for the post up there. Is Seth? We're gonna say as a pass, I think,
and
maybe.
Nick Crow gets another layup to ball as he's high from the inside.
And I see Benny Munoz's comment there. He is watching. Love to see it, Benny. I'm just seeing that now. Gotta tell your Bulls to get a stop here. They've been struggling on this end, scoring pretty easily this half, but the stops cannot get them. Good ball movement. Lakers. Oh, another three.
And Calvin off multiple swings.
Brutal stretch there from the Bulls defense. You know, if this game gets any closer, they're going to look back at this stretch here. As again, they're scoring easy. Bobby's yelling a man up. I think the zone they've been struggling. The man-to-man. Hopefully this is the change they need. Okay. Oh, this is a mismatch from a little height. They got the stop. They need a bucket here. Bobby inside Seth, and this is it. They got the bucket in this. Stopping the bucket. It's a big stretch here. Now we're at 8. So far, the switch to man's been effective. 8:30 left in the half, or really in the game. This is the problem with the Lakers, though. Sometimes they go iso ball, and it leads to some poor shots. You know, they've been susceptible for cold spells. Bobby, this is a big one. Short, got to stay with it. He sticks with it. Baseline drop, easy pass to Crow, and it's a 6-point game.
Another bucket inside.
6-point game. Bulls chipping away. Timeout, Lakers.
Lakers call a timeout.
Bulls are hype. Stick with us. We'll be back in about a minute. Should be a fun last 8 minutes. Bulls have been on quite the run. Just recently switched to a man as the zone was not proven effective. Tone Brooks got it. Shot fakes, hits Calvin. He's been the X factor today. That's short though. Bulls get another big stop there. I mean, if I'm the Bulls, I'm slowing it down. I'm finding Nick or Seth. Absolutely what they need. Oh, wow. Whoa! I don't know if he got fouled. I don't know if he got blocked. The ball went in the basket somehow, and it's a 4-point game. 3-point game. Is that right? No, it's a 4-point game.
I thought so.
And Andre Robertson Jr. cuts inside and gets the layup to drop.
Trey Jr. scores, kind of slows this Bulls run down. Nick Crow loves his left hand. The fade. Nick thought he got hit on the arm. I don't know. I mean, it was still a tough shot regardless. Big stop. They got numbers if they want it, but they wanted to slow it down. I think Nick's game is much better going to the basket rather than fading. And Mike Lonergan.
And Mike Lonergan Jr.
What a take.
Take inside, gets 2 points.
Gets it to 4. 4-point lead. Our announcer, Walt, was wrong. 4-point game. Carson Monk, an underrated defender, I will say. Probably travel, and he did travel, yeah. Great defense by Carson Monk. I got to give Carson a lot of credit because the poor guy, he has the assignment of guarding the team's best players more times than not. He had to guard Dennis. He was guarding Billy earlier in the season. Good matchup here for Bobby. As he's and he gives him the too small. Gives him the too small. I don't know if I like trash talking like that. I mean, especially when Bobby's like, Bobby, if you watch this, I'll beg your pardon, but you're like 1 for 10. So, I get you're stronger and taller, but man, that was very emphatic on it. But 2-point lead for the Lakers. They get the stop. Nick Crow to the basket, blocked away by Blackman. Lonergan dumps it off, and we got a tie ball game here. We have a tie ball game.
It is a tie ball game, 66-66.
At Kankakee First Church. This would definitely shake up the standings. Benny agrees, no need for the trash talk. You just got to play ball.
And Andre Robertson Jr. keeps it
Especially
against the Florida Fall.
Some of these guys on the Lakers team thrive off of trash talk. We've seen Tone. Oh boy. What is happening? Kawani dives on it. Ball's loose. Duckworth wide open. Big miss from Duckworth. And big man's off and running in transition. Got to slow it down here. Carson Monk, wisely pulls it out. Nope. Wisely takes it. Driving kick. Bobby just short. He just not had it from 3 today. He's been impacting the game in other ways. Rebounding, playing good defense. He's one of those guys who's never going to quit in a game. But offensively, he's just choosing a poor game. Maybe got fouled there. Nick Crow, lucky there was no call there. There was some definite contact. Leads back to 4. That was. So kickball violation. Duckworth claiming he didn't do it intentionally, which I think he was just standing there. Every rule, I feel like every ref has a different ruling for that, but gets a call nonetheless. Bobby turns it. Ball's free. Good hustle by Nick. And they're going to give him a timeout. They got to give him the timeout there.
Bulls call a timeout.
Good, smart play by Nick Crow. Timeout. 3:40 left in the game. We'll be back in about a minute. Stick around for this last game.
3 minutes and 40 seconds remaining.
So interesting development here, folks. We got Dre Jr. maybe injured. I'm not sure what happened on there, but we got Dre Sr., coach and captain. Colt off the bench checking in, and Nick Crow, big in one. He's going to let you know about it, too, as he flexes. That was a good, strong take. So, interesting development. I think Dre was just bleeding. He's needed to get a Band-Aid. So Band-Aid's not looking like it's sticking on his knee, though.
Sorry, foul number 12.
So we got a quick sub. That was
Brooks. That'll be his second, team third.
that was strange. Dre Sr. checks in for about 3 seconds, about maybe 10 seconds, and then gets taken out. Crow misses it, and he can't get the rebound. Oh, and a turnover from the Lakers. Bulls catching all kinds of breaks right now. Dre's shoe is off right now. He's playing with one shoe. Folks, and he's doing it willingly right now. He's got the shoe in his right hand. This is hilarious to watch. High-low, Seth shot fakes, patiently scores. Where has this Seth Johnson been all season? We got you, Miguel. We got you. I see that. Happy birthday, my guy. Wishing you the best on this day. Hopefully your Bulls can finish out this dub here. Great game. Great game. Living up to the hype of the last game. These two teams have had some battles in years past. Bulls upset the Lakers, I think around this time last year in the playoffs, 2 leagues ago. And looking for another upset themselves. This would definitely muck up the standings. I think that would maybe push the Spurs to the 3 seed potentially. I don't know how many losses the Lakers have off the top of my head. Calvin, he's been their guy. Not that time. Brooks for big rebound. Okay, so yeah, that would make next week. Blackman, good pass. What a pass. That was a high-level pass to J.J. Calvin. Dre Jr.'s in the stands. Got to get the ball across half court. Barely gets it across half court. Set the spin. Euros. What a pass to Crow. The 2 towers inside. Call these 2 guys the 2 towers because they're scoring all their points on the inside. They're really missing the. Walt is just killing me right now. Walt is just on the mic killing me. So an illegal screen. Good call. But the Nick Crow and Seth Johnson.
Number 8, Kawani Blackman. That'll be his second foul, team 4.
They're definitely missing the shooting from the Munoz brothers, but getting points from other production in other areas as they've completely turned to an interior team. Got to go back to your bigs here. Bobby, good shot fake, good pull up. That's a good shot. Can't get them the lead. Big miss there. Tie game. About a minute. Crowd's kind of letting Bobby have it right now. Tone Brooks. He's such a quick offensive player. He scores for 2.
Here's the layup. 50 seconds remaining.
Under a minute. Back and forth we go. Seth goes for the Euro. Some contact, nothing, but he scores.
Put in a lot of work on the board.
Seth Johnson is throwing shades of his MVP years. I'm not sure where this Seth has been all year. I miss this Seth. He's such a dominant player when he's on. But regardless, tie game. There's a 10-second difference between the shot clock and game clock, so the Bulls will get a chance here. Regardless, Tone, floater, it's missed. Rebound by Monk. Bulls can get the last shot here. Bulls call timeout. Tone misses a shot. 12 seconds. We'll keep it here. What a stretch. Bulls can get a game-winning shot here.
12.4 remaining. Bulls have no more timeouts.
I mean, the game plan here is simple. If I fear the Bulls, got to give a look for Seth or Nick inside. Nick Crow is just coaching the boys up in the huddle. Not sure what he's saying, but he's imploring them to get a good shot here. Lakers looking a little deflated over there. Haven't seen this from them in a long time. I mean, the game's not over, it's tied, but a lot of their guys, looking like it maybe is over, so maybe that favors the Bulls. What do I know? I'm just up here in the booth. But regardless, big stretch here, big possession. We've been saying it all year. The Bulls need a signature win. This would definitely help them. This would definitely jump them over my Bucks and maybe no, the Heat did win today, so I'm not sure where they'll put the Bulls. The Bulls will probably be, I don't know, probably the 8 or 9 seed. But regardless, here we go. 10 seconds. Lonergan Jr.'s got it. He's off screen. Gets it to Bobby. The lob to Seth. Will they get a shot off? And they called a shooting foul.
That was a foul call on the play.
2 shots as time expired. What a gutsy call. What a call. Holy cow. So I have no clue what's being said down there. The refs are just talking about something. Stick around, folks. This is a wild finish here. The players got to go to their benches right now because the refs are just talking about something. If they're gonna decide maybe a shooting foul or on the ground, I honestly don't know if he even got hit. Can we play that one back here, Aaron? We're checking it out in the booth up here, folks, so stick around. Oh, go back me one more. Here we go.
I don't know.
Yeah, I mean,
I don't know if I like that.
they're calling 2 shots. When the Lakers fans watch this one back, when the Lakers players watch this one back, they're not going to be happy with it. Refs are humans too. They may have missed it. May have missed one there. I don't know what he saw from his angle, but he made the call. Got 2 shots. Blackman's he's playing his case. So maybe there's some light contact, but still in that moment, I don't know if they're going to call that. He's bringing the captains and coaches together. So the refs officially call 2 shots. Seth Johnson. All he needs is 1. If he makes 1, game's over. Seth Johnson. There are no bigger free throws than this. Miguel Munoz, the birthday boy, on his knees begging for this one. Can he get it? He does indeed. Bulls mob him. Huge upset for the Bulls. What a win.
75-74.
John said chaos would ensue, and we have chaos, folks. We indeed have chaos. The standard
for the final week of the regular season.
Walt is just on the mic. We got chaos. We got chaos here going into next week. A lot of matchups next week. So stick around for the final week. Actually, it is not next week. I believe we're off next week. So, folks, if you're back home watching, happy Halloween. Enjoy the holiday. We'll be back in 2 weeks. Bulls happy. But, yeah, we'll be back in 2 weeks for the final week of the regular season. A lot to play for every team. Great week of basketball this week. Thanks for joining us. We'll see you in 2 weeks.